Hello. Oh. Hello. She's alive. Good morning. Hello, hello, hello. Hope everyone's doing well. Happy. I think it's Easter, right, for you guys? Happy Easter? I want to say Happy Easter. Yeah, okay. Happy Easter. Okay, I was a bit worried I got the days wrong. I'm pretty sure it was today. We had like a whole conversation about it, but I wasn't super sure. Happy Easter! So, what do you guys do again? Like the egg, right? Easter is the egg thing. Happy Easter! Thank you for the follow, Vitaku. Thank you. Is there a bunny style? Oh. Alright. Easter is a bunny thing. Sorry, I'm from, for context, I'm from Singapore. We don't celebrate Easter. Let me see. Do I have a bunny thing? Also, do you guys prefer this silence? Or do you prefer having a slight music in the background? Does this count? Do you like the void? Slight music. I wanna say I got you guys. Let's see. There's RuneScape people. Okay, let's not do that. RuneScape people will know where I am right now. Let's see. What music do you guys want? Do you guys want something? Something that will not get me DMCA would be nice. Something chill would be nice. There's no 328, right? Just 223. Is this okay or is this too soft? Why is it so loud on my end? Give me a moment, yeah. Let me. This good? I'm just adjusting, doing a bit of adjustment. A bit quieter. Does this work? Like that, maybe? Yeah, I think this is a good volume. Wait, you barely hear it? Wait, really? Good volume? Okay. Sweet. Okay, Okay, let's keep it this way. No, how do I do... Only pin... Below... Pin to specific... Wait a minute. Okay. How do you do these things? What if I say back section? Oh, no. You know, I would be super okay looping sea shanty, but I think other people will go crazy. Yeah, how do you VTuber? How do they put the ear underneath the hair, you know? Oh! Whoa! What the technology? Damn. This is how you can tell I'm really old. No, I think the white ones fits better. This is... This is how you can tell I'm kind of old. Is this it? How do bunnies here even work? Should they even be behind? Or should they be in front? I think it's like this. They said it's Easter, I need to wear bunny ears. They're a bit back. How back is back? I feel like this is the best I can do though. I can't go anymore. Like she's loading in. How do bunny ears even work? I say that as the person who drew my model as a bunny. Would this work? Is this like... Hey Myrtle, thank you for the 2-month resub. Holy shit, that was so loud for some reason. For me. Thank you so much. Thank you. Welcome back. Hope your day is going well. Happy Easter. A bit small. Are they the same size or am I tripping? They're the same, right? Two. 我现在其实也是乱放，我都不知道这个是放对的吗？ Looks like mouse ears. No way. Wait, I can't tell if they are the same size. Okay, this is the same. I think. I guess this would work. I don't know, man. Happy Easter. It's just that when I turn, you can see it's clearly not attached very well. I will put it lower, but then it will hide the puffy stuff. The floofy. Jank makes it more cute. I just need a front portrait. I just gotta face the front the whole time, no turning my head. Yeah, no turning back. Yeah, just gotta look front. I can't look front, man. If I need to read your messages, I'm turning my head. I I instinctively have to turn. Bro. Do you have eggs? No. No, I don't. They only have the drink. I think it's called eggnog. How's life in Singapore? Hot. It is so hot. It's a problem. It's been getting hotter and hotter recently. Even I can't take it. Which is kind of crazy. Normally I'm pretty... I wouldn't say I'm good with the heat, but I can take a pretty okay amount. But this one's just kind of crazy. Recently the weather has been kind of insane over here. It's so hot. West Coast is pretty sad. I think over here is hitting... Let me see. Singapore weather forecast. It's like a mixture of hot, humid, and rain, so it's terrible. Socky. Good morning! Apparently it's about to rain in Singapore or something. Maybe not today, I think tomorrow. And the next few days. I guess that's fine. I guess it's fine. Dude, tomorrow it's gonna hit 33 Celsius. And there is a real feel thing because real feel has like humidity and all that kind of stuff. The real feel tomorrow while it's raining is 40 Celsius. Oh my god, Prinny! You're kidding! Happy Easter! Thank you so much for the 50 YouTube gift membership. I don't know how to really word it very well. Gifted membership. Oh my fucking god. Gifted membership. I think gifted membership, yes. Thank you so much. What the Thank you. Happy Easter. Thank you so much. Holy shit. Thank you. That's so kind of you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Pokemon, thank you for the late text. My law-abiding citizen. Thank you so much. 104. Yeah, there's 104 freedom units. Good luck with studying. I'm gonna take a look at the other days. Apparently it's more chill on Tuesday by 1 Celsius. And then on Wednesday the real feel was 42 Celsius. Oh my god. You know, it's not even the hottest time in Singapore yet. The hottest time in Singapore is actually June. Wow, we're so fucked. When does this end? Does this even end? This weather? It doesn't look like it is. Brush fire quickly explode in size in Southern California. Oh. Heat wave. Southeast Asia. When does it end? Oh my... May! Temperatures across Southeast Asia are expected to be above normal between March and May. It wasn't even that bad in March, honestly. But California's always on fire. This is the desert place, right? I think. I'm not even super sure because I don't know much about US. That's kind of scary. Dude, one day Singapore's gonna hit like a 40 Celsius average. Oh. Every biome explorable in every direction. You guys make California sound like Xenoblade. I just walk somewhere and it changes the environment entirely. Minecraft. Dude, I think neighbor country hot as hell. I think you guys have it worse. I think you guys have it hotter than Singapore right now. Poison swamp. What's a tar pit? Tar pit? Wait a minute, why is my ad running again? What the fuck? Why does Twitch keep doing this to me? They keep changing my... like reverting my ads. I'm not even sure why they keep doing that. Hey, good morning. I hope you're doing well too. Have you actually tried that? Cooking an egg just with the sunlight? Have you actually tried it? I'm a bit curious. I was thinking about it. Good stretch. An hour. This is crazy. I was thinking about it because I just saw people doing it in other countries. I think it's in Dubai or something. And I'm like, damn, if it actually hits 40 Celsius, we could probably do that too. Australia, oh yeah, that too. Australia's really hot. I just instantly know if it's hotter if I can't stand the heat indoors in the afternoon, because usually I don't turn on my AC all the way until I go to bed. That's the only time I turn on the AC. But if I turn on the AC any other time other than that, I know that the weather is getting fucked. Right now it's okay though. Right now it's actually not hot. It's chill. California is recognized as having extremely high biodiversity, featuring representatives of all 6 major world biomes: marine, freshwater, forest, grassland, desert, and tundra. Due to its varied topography and climate, the state is more specifically divided into 10 or more distinct bioregions, ranging from coastal scrub to alpine zones. How big is California? If you were to drive from one end to the other end, how big is it? I came in no context. Oh, we're talking about cooking an egg using sunlight. Are you guys like a country? Like you could be your own country kind of deal? 14? That's like going back and forth in Singapore about 8 times. Or 10. You guys should just have your own country at this point. Like, you guys should just have your own country. You guys are so big. You could just be an independent thing at this rate. That will end poorly. Oh. Wait, really? I feel like many states could be their own thing. Because you guys are just so huge. I mean, logistically, probably not. But just based off of the size, it's so crazy to me. It's so crazy to me that you guys are so... You guys are so huge and Singapore is just fucking... Like, if someone steps on it, we're all dead kind of deal, you know? If someone had a bad day and they just stepped on Singapore, we're all dead. And that would be the end of us. We're just so tiny. Come to Malaysia. You guys kicked us out. Sag. Surely by now it'll be fine. That wasn't us. That was the politicians. You could shoot a gun. Honestly, I don't see any reason to own a gun. Are we forming a country at this point? Probably. At this point, probably. I'm always just so amazed by how big the countries and the states and everything in other places are like. I'm always so surprised by it. Cause I live in such a small country. Today we just yap. Yeah. Unless we figure out a game to play. Initially I was thinking of OSRS. But we yap first and we think later, you know. I'm just doing AFK stuff in the background for OSRS. We just comfy in the background. Nah, I don't want to put it up. Like, it's... It's weird. I don't want people to think I'm like not. I'm diverting attention from gaming and chatting. Like, I just want to be full on chatting, because people don't understand that's AFK. California size compared to Malaysia. California's fucking huge, man. It's massive. I use mine for hunting and target shooting. Over here in Singapore, it's very, 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 very difficult to get a gun, because it's not allowed. Using all these things are not allowed here. And frankly, there's not really a reason to own it, because we're pretty safe here. No, it's not legal. It's extremely illegal, actually, to own a gun. It's very, 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 very illegal. You can only have it in like sports shooting thing, you know, you pew pew for sports shooting, and if you're in the army, then there's that too, and if you're part of the police force. Yeah, you cannot own it for self-defense, and if they find that you possess a gun, you get imprisoned. How much rural land? Do we even have rural land? Maybe really small. I would say like Pulau Ubin. It's very, very small. How is prison in Singapore? They actually have a documentary on it. Prison in Singapore is very strict. You just sleep on floors. Your room is shared with about a couple people, so maybe like 2 to 4 people. And the room size is... the length is maybe about 10 footsteps. And your toilet and everything is in the same room. Your shower area and everything's in the same room. What's the currency they use to trade? SGD? Singapore dollars? Does Moss Burger still exist in Singapore? Yes, it does. Yes. It's also it's illegal to sell chewing gum in Singapore. You can consume it actually, you just cannot sell it. So there's that too. Singapore has a lot of strict rules, but honestly, the rules are not really as strict as what people say. I feel like they're more common sense than anything. I would say they're more common sense. Did I like prison? I can't tell because I'm a law-abiding citizen. Is there a chewing gum black market? No, not really, because most people just drive to Malaysia. They just go to Malaysia, buy it, and then they come back. Malaysia's about a 4-hour drive for us, so a lot of people just go over there. Singapore fine city. You can't bring durian in public transport. Is there a bridge to Malaysia? Yeah, you can drive there, or you can take a bus there. Friday night is... Nah, I don't do clubbing and stuff. I think clubbing's a waste of money. But I also think going out in general is a waste of money. For the most part. I'm not a clubbing person. I don't really like that. Can you tell Malaysians and Singaporeans apart? Yes. The easiest way is by the way they speak Chinese, because the way they speak is a bit different. That's the easiest way. And also some slangs. that they use can be a bit different. Yeah. Yeah, I heard Norway prison is very chill. You throw a piece of rubbish on the ground, 30 minutes later a cop will find you and hand you a love letter. It's true. There are quite a number of undercover cops in Singapore. So yeah. There are times where there are undercover cops around the train stations and they look at see who's littering and all that. And if they catch you littering, they'll just go up to you like, hey, this and that. Fine. Like, they actually enforce the rules. Hey, Metal Shadow, good morning. Happy Easter. Chewing gum comedy. I don't think the chewing gum thing is an... Okay, I don't know actually. I haven't heard of anyone being jailed for chewing gum, for example. Yeah. Oh, wait. Now you can't import. You can't import chewing gum. I think like if you just bring in one or two, they don't really care, you know. Apparently, there is someone who brought back a lot of chewing gum to Singapore from Malaysia. Like a year's worth of supply. And it was seized by the guy, the customs guy. And he asked the customs guy like, what happens now? And the custom dude was just like, no, nothing, I'll just take it. I think the law is just to prevent the previous things from happening again, which is what happened back then was they stuck chewing gum everywhere. And they stuck chewing gum to the doors of the train, and that got stuck and it held back a lot of the transportation and stuff like that. So if anything like this happens again, they will enforce the law on you. But other than that, they just close an eye, you know. They just take it away and then they just go next. Hey Judy, good morning. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, that's why we got the chewing gum ban in the first place. The lore for this is that someone stuck chewing gum in between the train doors. So the train doors got stuck or they started malfunctioning or something. And it affected the whole public transport line. And the way they combat this is just to make the entire thing illegal. Because we cannot afford delaying public transport in Singapore. We're a really small country. So that was their solution. I don't think it's an overreaction because a lot of people also stuck chewing gums under the seats and everything. So it became a cleanliness issue as well. So it not only was a cleanliness issue, but it also ruined the entire public transport system for a while. And I think it was a thing that happened over and over again. So they just banned it. People just need to throw them in the bin. I mean, look at other countries. I feel like unless you have really strict upbringing, things like Japan has, where they literally take the trash back to their house and stuff like that, most countries don't really just throw them in the bin, you know what I mean? I personally don't think it's that much of an overreaction because Singapore is a really small... We're really new. We're only 60 years in, by the way. And we're really small and we cannot afford our our lives to be stopped by fucking chewing gum. Can you imagine trying to go to work in public transport and your public transport just breaks down every single day because of a fucking chewing gum? It's insane. It's crazy. But I definitely get it. I just don't think it's an overreaction because it's holding back a lot of people's lives. They need to keep going, you know. Oh, I'm doing pretty well this Easter. I actually don't celebrate Easter. So I found out yesterday, you guys actually for real do the whole chocolate egg thing. I thought it was just a video game thing. I didn't think that it was a real life thing. I didn't know about that, but apparently it's a real life thing. So I found that out. I found that out yesterday. I thought it was a video game thing because Stardew has this thing where they let you go around and grab eggs or something. So I thought it was just that. But apparently, now I know it's real. Boys!
Sunday, Monday.
Thank you for the 43-month Prime resub. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Sunday, Monday. I have no idea. So do you guys get Monday off or Friday off? Was it Friday? Both? Wait, what? Are you serious? Are you fucking kidding me? Singapore, can you add this? Can you add this Easter thing? We only got Friday because they call it Good Friday. I didn't know what Good Friday was either. I just thought it was a very good Friday, like the feng shui lined up or something, and the Friday is good. But then I found out the lore yesterday too. I had no idea what these things are. I don't really do that thing over here because I'm Buddhist as well. So I didn't know what Good Friday was. I just thought it was a really, really good Friday. Like, didn't think much of it. Yeah, pretty much. I thought it was the opposite of Friday the 13th. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, I had absolutely no idea because I'm not educated in the Christian religion because I'm Buddhist. And I guess I never really thought about it too much. You know, as a kid, when you see there's a public holiday, you just go, yay! And you move on. But then you don't really think about why this day is a holiday in the first place. And growing up, I never thought of it too. I just thought, oh yay, long weekend. So it didn't really occur to me that it was a religion thing. I didn't know that you guys get a Monday off too though. That was new to me. Tokyo mayor talking about the tens of millions of yen it costs to put up trash cans because of the litter tourists made. Precisely. That's why they hate tourists. For me, I practice Buddhism, but my family is not very... it's not super religious in that sense. We do some of the practices and we do believe in some of the teachings, but Buddhism, long story short, it's like a mega TLDR, is a lot about just peace and doing like just be a good human being, you know. Honestly, it's a bit common sense, like most of the stuff. So it's not really that much going on a very TLDR basis, I would say. There's a lot of stories and a lot of lore and everything, but the long story short is just be a decent person. Easter and the Christmas more as a family get together. Do you guys... okay, because yesterday I was vaguely mentioning that I realized there were a lot lesser people yesterday. So I was actually a bit curious. Do you guys celebrate Easter on Saturdays or Sundays? Calling it lore is great. Wait, then what happened yesterday? What the? Great, thank you so much for 12 months, Teresa. Thank you so much. Thank you, happy Easter. Hope you're doing well. I was just thinking, yeah, maybe traveling or something. Or I was just trying to figure stuff out because I don't know how Twitch works. I don't know how Twitch works when it comes to their stuff or whatever. It's just that recently I changed my schedule, right? And I'm taking 2 days off in a row now. I take Thursday and Fridays off. So I'm not really sure if taking 2 days off in a row affects anything related to Twitch. So that's why I'm trying to figure out if it was because of Easter or if it's because of Twitch, or is it just like a not great day for me or something. Because I fucking hate guessing this whole nonsense algorithm shit. I'm really not for social media. I really hate guessing this thing. So I was trying to figure out if something was going on, and I don't know how Easter works either. So I thought people were celebrating Easter yesterday, but apparently yesterday was the Eve. I think you guys call it Eve. And today is the actual Easter. And tomorrow you guys also have the day off, I think. Normal Saturday. Huh. Well, I'll probably try it out one more time then. I really hope it's not an algorithm thing, cause I really like having my 2 days in a row off. I really like that a lot. I really like having Thursdays and Fridays off because I get to focus on my corporate job thing. So if any of you happen to know if this is like an algorithm thing or like a Twitch thing, please let me know, because I'm really bad at this. I'm really bad at this. You have a corporate job? Yeah, I'm not a full-time streamer. I work outside of streaming. I normally stream from 9 PM to 3 AM. Then sometimes I go on my second channel to stream a little bit more, but I'm kind of working over there as well. I'm not working and just chatting. This one's my second channel, this one. Usually I'm over there doing some co-working stuff or just playing some games that I don't usually play here, so like MMOs, Final Fantasy 14 and whatnot. Then my actual work, I usually start at about 7 AM and I go all the way until whenever I finish work, basically. Usually about, I want to say 2 PM, because I work from home, so I don't really need to take lunch breaks or anything. I just work and eat at the same time. So normally I work till 2 PM, then I sleep and I wake up at 8 PM, and then my whole day starts again. Like right now it's Sunday, almost 10 PM for me. So after stream I'm gonna have to do some work. Works beside Yoshi P. Yeah, like have you seen me and Yoshi P in the same room? You have not, right? Today is Easter, last Friday was Good Friday. Weekend is significant in Christian. Is this Easter thing? Okay, I'm actually very curious because I don't know much about the religion and the holiday itself. Is this Easter thing as big as Christmas for you guys, or is Christmas considered bigger? Because I don't celebrate Christmas as well. I just go like, yay, Merry Christmas, and then I move on. But I don't do the whole present and that kind of thing. Christmas is big. Is Christmas the biggest one for you guys than Easter, or do you guys have another bigger one? Christmas is huge. Oh. What about Thanksgiving? Is Thanksgiving also a Christian thing? Happy Easter, Din. That one's also from... Oh, it's US. Oh, that one is not a religion. That one's a US. Oh, okay. Because we don't have Thanksgiving here, so I didn't know what it meant until when the festival happened. Then I was like, oh, I don't know what that is. Never heard about that before. Currently having brunch with my 98-year-old grandma. Oh shit, hi grandma! Happy Easter! Good morning, Holo. Good morning, Kartik. Good morning! 4th of July. 4th of July, I know. That one is the Freedom Day, right? Independence Day. Singapore's one is August 9. That one I know. Dirty Brits. For us, it's also from the Dirty Brits. August 9th is Singapore's one. Brits and then Malaysia. Yeah. Because Malaysia and Singapore separated as well. Then we have like a big independence thing. Hey Kiru, good morning! Are you OSRSing in the background? Actually, I am OSRSing in the background. Is it? It is a Ragnarok song, yes. You play at work? Yeah, Ragnarok. Yeah. I just have it AFK in the background right now because I'm training magic. Good morning! This is the login theme in Ragnarok. So, on a scale of... Okay, Christmas, Easter, Thanksgiving, from biggest to smallest, what is the scale like? Which one is the most like... Christmas is the most like big one. Then what is the middle one? Thanksgiving or Easter? Oh shit, Thanksgiving is bigger than Easter? Well, I guess that makes sense because Thanksgiving is like the whole US, right? But on all three occasions, you eat. The main thing is you get together with family and eat. So real. Oh, Dragon Slayer. Dragon Slayer is a fun quest. Bring a lot of food. Bring a lot of food. Christmas, Easter, Thanksgiving. Oh, so it's depending on religion. Easter is big in Spain. We call the whole week Semana Santa, where a lot of people get PTO to chain with all the holidays to get 2 weeks off. Damn. They should just pay people who don't get the days off like double pay or something. A lot of parades, especially on the south. Okay. That's so, you guys have such cool stuff going on. You know what Christmas is over here? Marketing scheme. You know how I tell the economy is bad? When they put up the Christmas banners and everything in town a month earlier than usual. That's how I tell whether the Singapore economy is doing good or bad. My indication is quite literally just the banners that they put up. I don't know why. I realized that after a while, because normally, let's say Christmas is coming up, right? They will put it up, they will put the things up in December. But sometimes, when you see it in November, that's when you know, wow, we're fucked. July! Okay, that one, you're in crisis. You're in crisis. Alright. July is way too early, bro. Like, Halloween's not even over yet. Actually, it's true. Usually, once Halloween stops, everybody is just like, yeah, bye Halloween. It's Christmas time. Thanksgiving was originally a holiday to celebrate a bountiful harvest and to give thanks to Shed. That is so wholesome. That is so wholesome. Yeah, we don't celebrate Thanksgiving at all. Over here, we just do... Oh, actually, yes. Australia, I think they do celebrate Christmas. I think they still celebrate Christmas in December, but their winter is in July. Because they're on the opposite... They're on the opposite, like, hemisphere. So, when they have Christmas, it's summer. Or something. Well, Australia is weird. I'm sorry, but, like... Y'all have your spiders and shit, like... It's crazy. I have been to Australia before. My experience with Australia was in a farm stay. I used to go... I went to this farm place and Hey Karthik, good morning. Happy Easter, Solarian. I used to go to Australia. I went there once, and we were in this farm stay. There were 2 golden retrievers named Beer and Whiskey, and they were super cute. I loved them so much. And we got to like herd the sheeps and everything, and I got to sit in one of this like tractor thingy or whatever. And at night, you could see all the stars in the sky. It was beautiful because they don't have all these like street lamps and everything like the town area has it, right? Like the city areas. Because this was far out in the rural areas. So you could see like the entire sky was just full of stars. It was beautiful. And a kangaroo knocked on our door. I remember it very clearly because there was a kangaroo. And he wasn't aggro. He was actually a very chill kangaroo. And he had like the baby in the pouch. Yeah. I remember that he actually knocked on the window or something. Joey, yes, the little kid. That was me. Yeah, he actually knocked on the door and stuff. It was either the door or the window. But it was super cute. It was super cute. Did you encounter strange animals? No. I remember having really good food. They would cook a bit like It was like a bit of a buffet style. You know when you go to buffets and they have the big metal thing and you can open and close the thing and they put food in it and you just take out and you close the thing. You know, that kind of stuff. Those trays and whatnot. Like a grill, sort of like one of those. So they have those things basically set up. And they taught me English when I was there. Because my family is normally more Chinese speaking, so our English wasn't very good. But when I was at the farm stay, they would teach me English. Yeah. It was really fun. I don't remember too much of it, but it is a core memory that I have. One of the few things that I remember in my childhood. Labra is left, Starbar is right. As you can tell, I'm clearly traumatized by FF14. Wait, what? OSRS connection lost. Please wait, attempting to re-establish. What the? I thought my net died or something. Okay, I thought it was me. They were teaching me in Australia. They were teaching me just how to go about like your please and thank yous and manners and how to say like form sentence structure and stuff. It was a really old couple doing this farm stay thing, so they were teaching me about all that. What telco? Oh, mine has been fine. It's just RuneScape. Mine's just RuneScape. But my net has been totally fine. It is expensive, yes. In general, it's been very expensive now. Oh, right. Speaking of telco, on Wednesday, uh, I think my parents are doing something to the net or something. I have no idea. But if I happen to not be around on Wednesday, it's because it's because something happened to the net. So I'm just gonna let you guys know in advance first. It should be fine. But just in case. Streaming on Sunday? Yeah, I think it's the upgrade. They're just changing the router, but I don't know. They are doing it themselves, so I don't really know how it's gonna go. Oh, Chi. Tenchi Jin Soon TM. Streaming on Sunday. I now stream on Sundays. I am now my schedule. I will continue doing schedule stuff on Discord and probably Twitter. But I'm gonna continue with my current schedule. My current schedule, I changed it. I changed my rest days from Thursday, Sunday to Thursday, Friday, cause it's been working out very well for me since I work. I have like a normie job outside of streaming, so taking those 2 days off in a row is quite helpful because I get more stuff done on Friday, like Thursday and Friday. Then I have more time to stream on Saturday and Sunday. I don't have to worry about doing work on weekends that much. So I might continue keeping this schedule. I'm gonna try it out for another 2 weeks, 1 or 2 weeks, and see how that fares. And if it goes well, then we will make it a perma thing. Yeah. So far, I quite like it because I think I get to see more of you guys on Sundays. Back then, I took Sundays off because of family stuff, but family stuff is a bit more flexible now. And Friday actually works very well for family things because everyone's done with work and we can chill out. Whereas on Sundays, sometimes they're working on the weekends, and sometimes they want to just rest early because the next day is Monday. So yeah, I found out that Friday seems to be better. Good morning, Steel Rain. Thank you for the late text. Morning, Edgy. Good morning. But yeah, I'm gonna keep to this current schedule for now, and we'll see how that goes in a bit. Yeah. I'm hoping it works out well, and I'm hoping the Saturday is also just a one-off like yesterday. Cause yesterday was I really thought I fucked up. I was scared. I really thought I fucked up. I was having a bit of a crisis moment. Why? Nothing really happened yesterday. It's just that I don't want to sound like the streamer who only cares about numbers. It's not that, because I have 2 jobs, and the reason why I have a normie job is so that I don't rely on streaming fully for income, you know. I have something to fall back on. I don't know which is my plan B at this point. Like, I don't know if the normie job is my plan B or streaming is my plan B. I have no idea. I don't know anymore. Sometimes I think that my normie job is plan B, but then when I look at how the economy is like these days, I'm like, well, actually, yeah, I'm not sure anymore. I don't know, man. Yeah, there were, I think I'm not someone who cares about numbers too much, but yesterday's difference was so big that I really genuinely thought I just fucked up. And I was so worried. I was just so scared. So yeah. I thought I did something wrong. But Yeah, we'll see how that goes. Cause my main concern is not actually the actual numbers, but more of whether taking 2 days in a row is good or bad. Cause I don't know how to figure out all these algorithm stuff and whatever. So I'm actually more curious about that than anything else. Do you keep your viewer numbers on screen while you're streaming? Not on my dashboard, but on Chatterino, because I use Chatterino to look at Twitch chat because it's easier for me. And that one shows numbers. I usually like to look at numbers sometimes because I like to know if what part of my content works, and I'm not too phased by numbers. Like, just because a number is lower doesn't mean I react differently or I say anything differently, so I'm a bit more open with that. I just want to know if what I'm doing or saying is resonating well with my community, because I feel like I technically, as a variety streamer and as someone who's not fully doing this full-time, technically speaking, I can do whatever I want, but that doesn't mean I should do whatever I want. I can, but I still need to think about whether certain things resonate well with my community, whether they like it or not. For example, if I play a shooter game and people are not vibing with it, then maybe I'll just leave that for off-stream for myself or for my second channel. But for this main channel, I preferably would want to stick to something that people actually do enjoy, because I stream for interaction and I like talking to people. But if there's nobody, or if the interest is not really there, then I also won't feel good streaming it anyway. So I try to find something that resonates more with community. But yeah, I don't really mind looking at my own numbers too much.
Stal flower.
Lux, thank you for 38 month resub. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Welcome back. Happy Easter. Thank you. Has anyone ever rated you with 1k viewers? Yes. Yeah. As a Singaporean, I would say streaming is plan B. Yeah. For me, I just try to have fun with everything that I do, because life is too short to, you know, be too picky and upset about shit sometimes. What about joining a VTuber corpo? I strongly believe that I am not cut out for VTuber corpo. I think I'm very self-aware of that. I don't really like VTuber corpos in the sense that it doesn't fit very well with my personality. I think VTuber corpo is really good for people who are very creative, because the resources that you get from corpo and just you being in corpo in general makes you want to do new things, and you can have a lot of avenues and stuff. It's not that I don't like doing new things, but my personality is very much suited to be indie. As someone who doesn't really like I don't really sing. The most I can do, maybe I just play piano and stuff. But VTuber corpo also has a lot of restrictions, and it also depends on what the corpo is. Like, if it's a very idol kind, I definitely am not for it. So I won't blindly apply for a Hololive, for example, because I know I won't be a good fit. And they probably also know that too, that I won't be a good fit. So yeah, I think I'm pretty self-aware of that. That I'm not suited for a corpo environment. There are some streamers who are just better off indie than corpo, and I think I am one of them. That I wouldn't do well in a corpo environment. I know corpo has like bigger numbers and everything, but I'm not chasing after big numbers. I'm chasing after consistency in numbers. Like, I don't need to have big numbers to do a lot of things. Like, a lot of people want their 1k, 2k and everything, which I think is totally valid. For me, I'm very happy with the 300 consistent. Because that's basically what I've been aiming for the past few years. As long as I can keep consistent, I'm already pretty happy. Yeah, I don't need more than that. Like, going higher than that doesn't change. It doesn't change too much for me, I would say. Because I already know what my end goal is and everything. So when it comes to numbers wise, I would say I'm not very ambitious compared to a lot of people. Yeah. Yeah, I can't... My mental will crumble if I chase these things. And I'm also not a social media person very much. I know it's very weird for a streamer, but I generally am a bit more out of the circle. So, yeah. Have you actually played a shooter game? No. I have not, but I was just talking to Yuki. Yuki and I we were recording our podcast yesterday. It was a really good chat. We did like a 2-hour thing. But we were recording yesterday and she was like, you know, if you play a shooter game, it will be so content. And I'm like, yeah. It would, but I would be so bad at it. We're recording multiple episodes before putting out the podcast, but last month, for the past month, 4 weeks, we haven't recorded anything because we are busy. Unfortunately for both of us are streamers with jobs. So our lives are very... Streamer with jobs living in opposite time zones. So it's very difficult to find time sometimes. Yeah, we try to schedule the same time every week on X time, like X day, X time, but it's a bit difficult. I did play Starfield for a bit because I was sponsored to play that, and that was really fun. The podcast is not out yet, but if you want to follow us on... It's called SideQuest. If you want to follow us on Twitter, you can. We are right here. We pretty much made the account first. And we'll do the other stuff like later. But right now we're just recording. Band? Wait, what? Okay, this is our soon-to-be podcast. I mean, it's not really anything crazy. We're just yapping, really. We yap about anything under the sun. Honestly, it feels like an excuse to catch up with each other. She was asking me if I want to try, and I was like, yeah, sure. Like, I don't mind, because I really like talking to her anyway. So I was like, yeah, I'm so down. I'm just happy to talk to her. We have Blue Sky too, if you're a Blue Sky gamer. I just stopped using Blue Sky because it kept logging me out every single time, and it's so annoying. I pretty much lost my patience with Blue Sky constantly logging me out. This is our Blue Sky one. Thank you for the follows! Happy Easter! But yeah, we're gonna be uploading there maybe in a bit. But yeah. Doo -doo -doo. I think Blue Sky... I saw something about Blue Sky where they added a bunch of... They added a bunch of like... I don't know if it's AI or something. 29... You know, I would be so surprised if the podcast... Like, if 1,000 people watched our podcast, for example. I would be so surprised if 1,000 people watched it. Or like if we upload on YouTube and it has 1,000 views. I would be incredibly, incredibly surprised. I don't know, man. For me, it's just I have a lot of fun doing it because I really like talking to Yuki. I'm more nervous and anxious about it, but I have a good time talking to her. So for me, I don't know if we're high quality or anything, or even like mid quality, to be honest. Cause yesterday we were recording, right? And it's literally just us talking about stuff. We don't have a specific topic or anything we're talking about. We just talk about our day and we just yap, you know? But I think it will... Yeah, it's like this but two voices. Do you play Heyday? Oh shit, I used to play that when I was a kid. I would say don't have high expectations for it. But I just hope it's quite literally similar to just chatting streams, but with the two of us, and it's really nice to have another person to talk to like that because you bounce off of each other's conversations. Expectations are orbiting space. It's so over for us. No, she's from America. She's from the US. That's why our time is it's a bit difficult to schedule because we're on opposite time zones. Should be recorded at 6 a.m. my time. Who is this person? My wife. My wife, Yukina. She's actually my manager, by the way. We have a 15-hour difference. It records at 3 p.m. her time and 6 a.m. my time. But it's not super bad because after recording, I just do my work. So yeah, I have a manager, but she's like my manager in a sense where she handles all my emails and she helps me plan a lot of stuff. Like for example, my 3.0, which hopefully we're hoping that it will happen by October. But I completely understand if, you know, it needs more time or anything. We're just hoping that we can get it out by October, or at least by this year would be super sick. Because we have multiple things going on right now. But she handles a lot of my 3.0. I basically just tell her roughly what I want and then she ideates for me. And she handles a lot of the conversations for me, which, speaking of, I actually need to get back to one of them. Projects and whatnot that we're doing, because we're trying something different. Well, I wouldn't say different, but different for me. I've never done it before. And she's basically handling all of these things. So if you see me move around a lot, I'm just combing my hair. She's also very experienced with these things, and she has a very big art sense compared to me. I'm just I'm happy to be here kind of person. I don't sound very professional either. It's not that I don't want to sound professional, but I tend to be very like, oh yay, okay, that sounds so cool, you know, that kind of person. I don't have a very professional sense. For me, a lot of these like VTuber streaming stuff it's a lot of fun for me, and I'm just here to come in and have fun. And obviously, it's a lot of money, so of course I still care about Of course, I still care about a lot of these things, but I tend to take the more not very professional approach, I guess, in the sense. I have all my emojis everywhere and my emotes and whatever. I'm that kind of person. How did I find her? Like, how did we know each other in the first place? Yeah, even at work IRL, I'm also a lot more... I'm a lot quieter at work, but I also don't do very professional stuff. I'm always just like, haha. Kind of deal. How did I find her? Basically, she found me. This was in 2021, I'm pretty sure. Or either that or early 2022. But basically, it started off... Hey, Fire, good morning! It started off as me. I was playing this game called Story of Seasons, Pioneers of Ollertown. Love Story of Seasons, love Exceed, love them so much. My favorite game of all time. And my favorite company. But basically, I was playing that. I was going for 100% run. And I was talking about some FF14 stuff at the time, and how not even just in FF14 but MMOs in general, there were some like experiences that I had and whatever. And at some point I said, I'm sorry for talking about this, like I don't know if it's too much or something like that. And also, it's not called Harvest Moon anymore, it's called Story of Seasons. Harvest Moon was taken by Natsume, and they're not the original Harvest Moon games anymore because they changed the localization team from Natsume to Exceed, but Natsume owns the name Harvest Moon, so now they legally cannot use the name Harvest Moon. So the OG Harvest Moon is now called Story of Seasons. Okay, I gotta say that really quick. But yeah, she basically came in to say like, oh yeah, you're totally fine, like your experiences, I can relate to that, and blah blah blah, you know, that kind of just like normal chatting stuff. And I was just like, oh shit, really? Like, thank you so much, like that's so nice. And then I ended stream and I raided someone, and she just forgot about the whole thing. Like, she couldn't find me anymore, and I also like didn't find her or anything, and we both just... yeah, that was our first interaction. And then about a year after, I think, maybe almost a year after, she found me again, or we found each other again through... I think it was my debut of this model. And she first started off as my editor, but then afterwards I was like, I don't really want to do the TikTok editing thing anymore, because back then on TikTok, how you would do it was like a lot of the videos that I have a lot of views on was just my model doing stuff to like read. There's like a noise, not noise, like a clip of people saying stuff, and then the VTuber just mimes it or something, you know what I mean? And I thought like, yeah, it's great for numbers and whatever, but I don't know, like it doesn't really show much of anything really. So I was like, I don't really... Numbers are cool, but I don't really feel very... yeah, like I don't really resonate with content like that. So I ended up not continuing with it. Yeah, I have TikTok. I think here. Oh, my mlam is not there anymore. But basically, afterwards, she became my manager because I was too busy at the time with my corpo stuff to do emails. I still am. I very, very rarely look at my emails. And she just basically helped me with that. And over time, we became friends. And now she's one of my best friends. Yeah. It's really weird because we actually don't talk super often. We don't talk every day or anything like that. We are very... we're like low maintenance friends kind of deal. No, no. Low maintenance friend type shit. I gotta learn the Gen Z. So we're not really doing too much of anything. Just every now and then we'll catch up with each other. Yeah. Yeah, like if I need to talk to someone, I can talk to her. If she needs to talk to someone, she can talk to me. But we don't really talk to each other super often. But it's fine. We're both okay with that. Because I think we both also understand that we're very busy. Hey Kuya, good morning. Happy Easter. But yeah, that's basically how we met. It's not anything super crazy. That's just how we met. Hey Zephons, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. I am so sorry, an ad literally just played as you raided. I would like to apologize if there is an ad. If there is an ad playing, I am so sorry. It literally just played. I am so sorry. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream today. Oh, there are no ads. If there are, I'm so sorry. Yeah, oh god, this is hopefully not. Uma, no! I tried the RP as a bunny, but the more I look at it, I kind of get it, because it does look a bit like a horse. Yeah. It actually does look a bit like a horse. Horse ears. You know, if you play FF14, if you look at the cat girl ears, Mikote, if you look at their ears, they look like horse ears, by the way. Just giving you a little bit of cat girl, FF14 cat girl background knowledge. Smiles. If you go and Google horse ears, they actually look kind of alike. Cause I was on Twitter and people were saying, I saw artists tweeting that whenever they need references for FF14 cat girl ears, they just Google horse ears. And I'm like, damn, actually... actually, yeah. Damn. I was on Twitter. Happy Easter! Hope you had a good stream today. What were you playing earlier? I have not played Uma Musume and I will not conform to the hype. Mostly because I'm not really a fan of the playstyle. And that one gacha is enough. Wait. What do you mean rhythm gaming in WoWa? They have a rhythm game? Conform to society normalcy. Precisely. You know what I mean. Your voice is comfy. Thank you. Wait, are you serious right now? Is the rhythm game in WoWa and Mustache? Oh shit. I wanna play. Oh, maybe I should. Should I update Mustache? Are you serious? Oh my god. I'm not great at rhythm games. But I really like rhythm games. It's the only one I know from Arknight. Oh my god, yeah, your beloved Uma major update. Holy. I haven't played Mustache for a solid maybe like the whole year. I don't think I've played at all for this year. I think I bought the Mustache. You know they had this DLC in Mustache that unlocks all the songs for you or something like that. And whatever, I bought it before they took it down. I have no idea what's the difference between the current DLC and the previous DLC. I am not cracked. Do not listen to them. I struggle. Yeah, I purchased the one called Just As Planned, and then now they have Muse Plus. But I don't need it, thankfully. I don't know what's the difference between that though. Oh my god, I haven't logged into Project Sekai for a while. I should get my dailies at the very least. Wait, pay per DLC? Are you serious? Oh my god, I lucked out. I lucked out. No, you know they have Ratatan. Do you guys know about Ratatan? May I introduce to you Patapon's devs? They made a new game called Ratatan. But it's so fun. If you like Patapon, please go and check out Ratatan. They didn't sponsor me or anything. I bought the game. But this is made by the devs of Patapon. If you like rhythm games and roguelike, because this is actually a roguelike version of it. If you like rhythm games and roguelike, that's exactly what Ratatan is. And there is co-op up to 4 players. It's quite fun. And I say that as someone who only likes the rhythm portion. I'm not a roguelike enjoyer that much. But it's really fun. And I'm awful. This one, contrary to the previous Patapon games, because you know before when you play Patapon, you have to move, you have to press the input for your character to move. Now you move on your own at anywhere or anytime you want. Be a third. Depends if ping is an issue. Wait, which Miku game are you thinking of trying? Are you thinking of trying the one on the mobile or the Steam one? Because Steam also has a Miku game, which is Project Diva. And I love that. Dude, Ratatan is rough, man. I have to dodge the mob and everything. That shit's so difficult. Oh, Switch 1 version or cancel? Probably, I mean... I'm guessing they couldn't optimize it, maybe.
It's been 30 months? Damn, I'm old.
Hickey, thank you so much for the 30-month resub and happy Easter. Thank you so much. Thank you. I am old too. If you see, like I talked in chat, right? You hover your cursor on my cow badge. You see how many months that badge is? 106 months. Old man. My favorite Miku song. Let me think. It's very old school. You know the one that she's eating the apple? Romeo and Cinderella. Romeo and Cinderella has always been one of my favorites. Yeah, I actually got affiliated when I think around the time when Affiliate came out. It wasn't because I was a streamer or anything, but I just happened to have already streamed maybe a few streams to my friends. So they automatically gave me affiliate. But when I started streaming, when I started actually streaming, that was in FF days where I was just streaming raids and then saving the VODs, really. Like on the second channel? No, like on this channel. Like right here, I've been just streaming very casually. It was very weird, like my whole journey to getting partner and all that kind of stuff is super weird. Because I've been partnered for 8 years now. But it's just very odd because it's not... There recently was a tweet where people were saying like, oh, I've seen people getting partner at 2k followers or less. And they're like, I don't get it, blah blah blah. And for me, it's that I totally understand this. Because I got partnered at 800 followers. And I don't get it either, but the thing is that I did meet the criteria of the 75 viewership or whatever at the time. But I totally... Because I was confused as well, because who the fuck gets partnered at 800 followers? It was weird. This was 8 years ago though, so I don't know how different it is now. You already meet the criteria when you applied. For affiliate, yes. For partner, no. For partner, I streamed for a few months. I don't remember exactly what the timeline was anymore. But I basically streamed for a bit, and I know exactly when I got partnered because back then, when you get partnered, they send you an actual statistic. Like how many followers you have at the time and everything when they gifted you partner. So I remember very specifically, and I probably have the email somewhere, that my follower count was about 890 something. I can probably find it. I also remember Laimu replying to my email. A funny coincidence. She used to work at Twitch, so... yeah. My goat Laimu. Love her. I just enjoy her streams in the shadows. I don't say anything or whatever. I just enjoy it from the back, you know. Good morning. Morning, Saturday. Happy Easter. Yeah, I'm a bit shy. I enjoyed her streams for a long time now. Maybe not super long, but I enjoyed her stream way back when she was playing... What's that called? When was this? It wasn't super long ago, but maybe a few years ago. Before she debuted, yeah, I was already watching. Like, it's been maybe 4 years or 3 years when I was watching her. I remember at the time she had about 300 CCV. And then she blew up 10 times and I'm like, damn. Deserved. Yeah, I watched her for a very long time. I've always really liked her. I had 864 followers at the time of partner. Yeah. The thing is, it's a bit different cause the FF14 community at the time, like I was FF14 main for a long time, but the FF14 community at the time was very close knit. There wasn't a lot of people streaming back in 2018 for FF14, so viewership kind of like the community really just circulates for a bit. How long have you been streaming? I saw yesterday someone reset for 5. I've been streaming for 8 years now. I've been streaming since 2018. Maybe slightly earlier than that. Maybe like end of 2017. I like to just say 2018 because I don't really remember the exact date. But my partner anniversary is on May. End of May or something like that. Yeah, I didn't... after I got partner, I wasn't actually... I wasn't actually actively streaming that much all the way until 2020. So 2018 to 2020 was just a very... I was just streaming whenever I felt like it, really. I didn't have a schedule. Sometimes I do once a week or shorter. I never thought I'd be a streamer, so I didn't really think about it too much. I'm just here. Have you felt burnt out from streaming? So many times. So many times. Cause back then I used to stream about 180 to 200 hours a month. Even though I was working. It was quite intense. At the time I didn't know what the whole streaming thing was. I didn't know how to pace myself and all that because the people around me were streaming this much too. I just didn't take into account that this was their full-time and it was not my full-time. But back then I was streaming a crazy amount of hours. I would say on average, let's just say about 170 hours. Yeah, I would say 170 would be a good average. My numbers were higher before. Like I was hitting 400-500s and stuff back when I was doing FF every day, but yeah, there's only so long you can stream one single game for years, you know what I mean? Eventually you're gonna hate the game, which happened to me. Okay, hate is a strong word. But eventually you will get tired of it. And that basically happened to me, so I had to do a full reset and then my numbers and everything went wee, and then I had to build everything up back again. But I will say my mental was like a roller coaster during that time because it kind of sucks to see your numbers go from 500 to 50, for example. Even though you may not be a full-time streamer or anything, just generally seeing things go way down like that sucks. I'm a bunny! It's Easter! It does look like horse ears though, I will say. Yeah, it's like you put in effort into anything and then you do a bit of a change and people don't really vibe with that side anymore and they leave. Like it's just not a great feeling. But I will say it paid off pretty well because even though my numbers are a lot lower than before, now things are a lot better for me. It didn't used to be very good, but now it's a lot better. Yeah, back then I didn't really take a lot of breaks. But over time, I started learning how important it was. Napo, thank you for the 50!
Somebody said 50. That's some money.
Thank you so much, Napo. Happy Easter! I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot, Napo. Thank you. Yeah, I would say the toughest part about streaming is the discipline to go live. There are many days I wake up and I don't want to leave the bed. Because at the time, now I am a lot better with it. But at the time I used to deal with a bit of a depressal moment. And I wasn't doing great with it. Now I'm a lot better. But at the time, I was not good. And a lot of days I didn't want to stream, you know, I just wanted to waste away in whatever. But yeah, it takes a while. I would say it takes a while to get into the good mindset. Go therapy, you know. Yeah, I would just push myself. I just push myself to go live, basically. Every time I feel that way, I just try to psycho myself like, okay, streaming will make me feel better. Cause at least I will have something else on my mind and I won't be thinking about things. Y'all are Uma pilled. Their priority is Uma over Easter. But so many days I feel like I don't want to go live, and I think a lot of streamers feel that too. Now I have it a bit better because now I take 2 days off. Now the discipline is about streaming and working and not going overboard on either so that I have energy for the next thing. That is my current struggle because I'm a bit of a workaholic. So if I lock in, I just really lock in. And this happens to me a lot at work, unfortunately. But the problem is if I lock in, I am doomed. If I lock in for a stream, I'm dead for the like my normie job. If I lock in for my normie job too hard, I will be dead for a stream. So now my priority is to not lock in too hard, and I need to find a solid balance between the two, but also not get fired for my job. But also maintain my current schedule and try to build consistency on my numbers. That is the current problem that I have right now. And at the same time, I am also trying to have a bit more of a social thing going on, like play some games with friends and everything, so that I don't entirely become a loser who does not speak to anyone for about 2 weeks straight. Because that has happened before, and would not recommend. My mental went really low after a while. I have to yap a little bit, otherwise it's not good. It's not good to be... It's not good to be silent for a long time. Yeah, I normally stream till about 3 AM. Then I do post-stream stuff where I upload my things or I do whatever. And then afterwards, I rest for a bit, talk to people for a bit or play some stuff for a bit. Then I will start work. I work from home, so a lot more chill. I start working at about 7 AM. I start really early compared to my peers. Because there are a lot of things that I can do earlier without them. So I will work on those. Then when everyone's in, I will just... If I need to talk to people about certain projects or whatever, I will do that. And by the time I'm done, it's around, I would say 2 PM. And then I sleep for about 6 hours. Then my whole day starts again from 8 PM. That's usually my day. Yeah, there are days where I have to go to the office, but I usually try to schedule them on my rest days, which is normally Thursdays. And now Fridays, so it's very nice. When I have to go for meetings and stuff, then I will have to go to the office. Or if I need to pick up some files that I cannot bring home, then I'll have to do my work in the office. Yeah. Something like that. It feels like I work a lot, but it doesn't feel like I work a lot at the same time because streaming doesn't feel very much like working for me. I find streaming very hobby-like. So it doesn't hit me as hard, I would say. Hey Kebab, good morning. Yeah, now I'm trying to adjust my stuff a little bit better so I sleep a solid 7 hours at least. Recently I haven't been getting good sleep though. Recently I keep waking up. I wake up, let's say I sleep at 2 p.m. I will wake up at 4 to 5 p.m. Then I will sleep and wake up at 7 p.m. Then I will sleep and wake up at like 8-ish. Like, I just keep waking up in the middle. I don't know why. TCG. Alright, so when I guess I have to be a bit more specific. When I say that I'm playing stuff with friends, I meant online. I don't have IRL friends. I never had IRL friends in my life. I've never ever had an IRL friend. So everything is online. My sister is not my friend, she's my sibling. My Bunny is is a friend that I met online. In school, no, never. I've never made any friends in school. My sister is my sister. She doesn't qualify as a friend because she's like closer to me as my sister. Yeah. I don't think of my siblings as my friends just cause... Yeah, they're like on the higher... They're not even on the friends ranking cause they're just so close to me. I can tell them anything. My sister is peak. But yeah, I've never made any friends in school as well. I mean, you do talk to people in school, but it's one of those like, oh, cause we're in school together and we have a project going on. So, let's be friends. You know what I mean? One of those. It's more like schoolmates. But when you graduate, you're just like, okay, bye. I'll never see you again. Precisely, yeah. I don't really talk to the schoolmates and stuff that much because my interests are really different from them. Like, yeah, maybe we play games together and stuff, but... even the games we play are so different. For example, Rocket League was very popular for a bit. Like, I don't play stuff like that. And then CSGO, you know... I don't really play games like that. Ni howdy! Happy Easter, Odin. Hope life is treating you good. I've never played a board game. Maybe just Monopoly. For a bit. Because it was part of a school thing. Like, they force you to play with your classmates. Kind of deal. But I've never really played a board game. No, there's no hint of disgust. I think it's just that when you play board games and stuff, you have to touch grass. And I'm like, damn, touching grass? Oh shit. You know? I did hear about those hobby shops in Singapore actually. But I'm too anxiety-pilled for these things. Tabletop Simulator? Yeah, I've heard about Tabletop Sim. I've never played it before, but I heard of it. How are you in the chess club without learning how to play chess? I don't know. I don't even think I have time to go out and do stuff anyway, cause too much work. Too much. It's... wow, it's tiring sometimes. in about 12 hours from now. Not even 12 hours, in about 8 hours from now. In about 8 hours from now, I'll be working already. Yeah, these days I didn't get to bake this week. But these days I've just been learning how to cook stuff, how to bake stuff, how to, you know, make all these like life skills. 韩七，谢谢你这个19个月的订阅，感谢感恩。还有你这个55个 watch streak， 我都不知道 watch streak 的中文是什么。感谢阿丹，早。Good morning, thank you for the 19 monthly sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 感恩感恩，谢谢。People prefer to be alone and you're getting your social battery drained through streaming. Yeah. It's tiring. 写连续观看哦 ，literal， 他们是直接翻译 ，watch streak 连续观看，这是直接翻译，就怎么讲呢？55天连续观看，是吗？感谢 I speak Chinese when because I do have a few viewers from the Taiwan and Hong Kong side, I think. This was when I was playing the traditional Chinese server in FF14, and some of them watched me from there, and they kind of stuck around even though I mostly speak English. 我就是跟他们讲，你们有些就是从台湾、香港来的，就是看我玩 FF14 TC 的时候，还是从 QTT 那边继续可是到了现在，我到现在就是没有玩 FF14 TC， 可是你们还是连续看我看台，是有一点惊讶。Thank you, go to bed. It's time for DGen gaming afterwards. Thank you, good night, sweet dreams. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god, yes. I actually have I think there was a guy that came over. He was from China and he VPN'd over to talk to me to say hi. Because I have some fans on Bilibili from way back in the day when I was doing raiding in FF14. From T. Yeah. For context for newer people, I used to be known for raiding in FF14. Not anymore, but back then, yes. Auntie, fuck you. They call me the Singapore sister. Fuck off, Val. You're like twice my age. Or more, actually. I don't know. Sister, bro. 因为我们喜欢你的哦 ，Thank you， 韩七，感谢。我就是有点惊讶，因为我大多数就是讲英文，所以我就是没想到我玩 FF14 TC 的时候，还是会有人想观看，就是也是觉得有点不好意思，因为我就是没用中文，没那么时常就是用中文讲话，因为大多数是用英文。But yeah, I have a few clips over on Bilibili. I think I think they upload the ones where I was speaking Chinese because back then I didn't speak that much Chinese. So they have a lot of like the clips over there. 练听练习也可以啊，可是如果是想用中文聊天也行，不用不好意思。 If you guys refer to me as auntie, I don't really see that big of a problem because I just assume that you guys are trying to make yourself feel better considering I'm younger than most of you, so I'm just saying. I'm just assuming you guys need to feel better about yourselves. Too far. It is kind of an old person game. That's why every time I play OSRS, I just stop playing after a while and then I'm done for like 6 months. OSRS is nice though. Mahjong! I don't know how to play Mahjong, man. I want to try, but I don't know how to play it. The problem with OSRS for me is just not linear enough. And whenever I see the multiple options I can do, I'm like, goodbye, and then I'm gone for a bit. I'm very bad at that. Even if I haven't even if people say, okay, just do this, I cannot. Cause I can't. It's too much. It's not about sending direct goals or anything. It's the fact that the game is not like that. My brain doesn't like it. I'm so trash when it comes to non-linear things. Choice paralysis, yeah. I'm really, really bad at it. I don't know why. That's literally Xenoblade. Not really. Yes, Jumper, thank you for 39-month Prime. Thank you so much. Happy Easter. Thanks a lot, man. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. I would say Xenoblade is not very much like that because you just walk around and explore and stuff. But you don't get the same vibes with RuneScape. I don't get the same vibes. Mainly because I can't sprint forever. And walking is like clicking the ground. It's so... The thing about Xenoblade is there is a linear option. It's just doing side quests. So you can just go and do the side quest. Not side quest, sorry, main quest. You can just follow that. But no, I wouldn't compare Xenoblade and OSRS. I think that's a bit of a crazy comparison. It's a bit... I'm not really sure how to describe it, but it just doesn't feel the same. OSRS is so sandboxy. JRPGs tend to be a bit more... Like, you cannot be linear or you can be linear. Yeah, Xenoblade is not that kind of game. Xenoblade, what motivates me more is the exploration, but honestly, even with Xenoblade X, the one that I'm playing right now, I'm also struggling to... I wouldn't say I'm struggling to play it, but because the game is so open, it's a bit of a struggle for me actually. That's why you don't see me playing it every single day. Cause if I played it every single day, I will not be able to do it. That's why I have days like this. I'm just sitting here and talking. But if you see me play a JRPG and I really like it and it's linear, you will see me streaming it every single day. And I just go through the whole thing really fast. I think that I would say that's the difference for me. I'm not very good with non-linear stuff or games with a lot of build. Hey Zara, good morning. Happy Easter. Final Fantasy 13. You may introduce me to it, however, I heard the PC port is not great. May I introduce Bravely Default to the rest of the chat who has not heard about Bravely Default? Oh my god, Bo, you are my new favorite person for today. It's so good. I I'm almost done with my town because recently I haven't had time to play Bravely. So I haven't done it much, but I've just been logging in recently, doing all the town stuff, and I'm almost maxed out of everything already. It's so fun. Fuck you and your Bravely Default too, man. I'm sorry, Square Enix. I love the things that you do, and I'm very looking forward to, you know, your next games and whatever. However, you done fucked up in Bravely Default 2, alright? I really need help to finish Bravely Default 1 so that he can go and play Bravely Default 2, because I want to know how he feels about it. Because god damn it, when I was playing Bravely Default 2, it was such a snooze fest. Tell your friend who booted Bravely Default 2 that to uninstall that game and go and get Bravely Default 1. It is not worth it. Bravely 3rd, oh god, please. That's Bravely, port Bravely 2nd first, and then we can talk about Bravely 3rd. I actually haven't really played Bravely 2nd. I'm quite excited for that. But I don't know if we're gonna actually get it ported. I'm excited for it, but I don't know if they're actually gonna port it. Oh, I'm coping so hard for a Bravely 2nd. Like, there's no way they don't bring it over, god please. If you're out there and you're real, please bring it over. Oh yeah, I finished Octopath Traveler. Sunny!
58 watts.
Thank you for the 58-month resub. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Happy Easter. Thank you. Wait, why are you dreading Bravely 2nd? Thank you so much. Dun, 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 dun. Get it started and finish it. Dun, 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 dun. I don't know. I heard very conflicting things about Bravely 2nd. I hear good and bad things. I forgot about Twitter, and I forgot to tell them that I am live right now. Hold on. Fuck you. Let's see. I keep forgetting about the social media post. Second cliffhanger. Oh, wait, there was a Bravely gacha. Okay, that doesn't end. that's not good. Okay, I did the thing. You guys are Uma pilled. These are clearly bunny ears. Bravely gacha. Bravely default brilliant lights. What the? I didn't even know they had a gacha. I was just so out of it. I didn't even know they had a gacha. Oh my god. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. I was not aware. Wait, they have so many of them? What in the world? Yeah, I did not know. I did not know. Oh my god. I always thought that Bravely just kinda died. Hey, be happy Easter. I always thought they just kinda died and they didn't bring Bravely back. I didn't think it was in the form of a gacha. So that's where my Bravely went. Oh. I feel well. I wonder if the port sales can do something for the series. I'm actually not sure. Hey Nako, good morning. I'm not super sure. I'm assuming Bravely Default 2 did okay enough to port Bravely Default Flying Fairy, and then Flying Fairy will decide Bravely second and the total sales will decide third. Maybe? I don't know. Not an Uma! All these Uma pilled people. Every time people talk about Bravely Default 2, I close my eyes and I just wonder, where have we all gone wrong as a society? What happened? Why is this happening to us? Closest eyes. Brett Danger 2. Maybe it will be different next time. No more Uma, man. If not, it will continue ruining your perception of Catgirl, yours being like horses. The music is so good. The music is so good. I absolutely love Bravely Default. There's just something about the game, like grinding is so comfy. And I don't know why or how to describe it. My Ragnarok playlist is about to end. Dun dun dun. I don't mind Rio. I think it's nice. It's just that Revo is just so much better. Like it suits the whole thing a lot more. Okay, I'm just saying, but they brought Bravely Default over to PC, so there is now no excuse to not play Bravely Default. I'm just saying that, you know, you could probably consider playing Bravely Default. Everybody should consider it. No. Chadashi sponsor? I wish. If Square Enix would sponsor me, that would be crazy. I don't think they ever will. Unfortunately. But if they sponsor me, that would be sick. Never say. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I think the fact that I'm not from America is a very huge part too. So yeah, I am a very huge fan of Square Enix games. I don't know what I like. You can say whatever you want about them, and sure, they have made like terrible decisions or whatever, but I will always be such a fan. I will always be a big fan. My JRPGs. I still really want. Hey guys, if you're hearing this right now, Square Enix, have you heard about Final Fantasy Tactics Advance? Do you want to maybe port that? I heard the Final Fantasy Tactics did really well. If you guys want to, you know, do a little bit of porting over, you know, for some easy cash, have you guys considered? Have you guys considered bringing Advance over? Thank you so much. Please, bro. I want to play that. I got motion sickness from 33, so I cannot play E33. No action, please. Yeah, how about you guys have they ported Kingdom Hearts, whatever, right? Collection. Can you guys please consider remaking Advance and A2, and you bring those both over so I can play all those on PC with incredible voice acting, because the one that you did for Tactics was so good and I was so hooked to the game. Every day I wake up just to play Tactics, and I was so empty after I finished it. Can you guys please bring Advance over? It was so fun. I really like Tactics a lot. It was so good. why, but I had so much fun with it. World of FF2. I still need to play World of FF. World of Final Fantasy. I still haven't played that yet. Maybe one day. I heard it's a very cutesy game. And you stack stuff on top of each other. Have you played Xenosaga? No, I have not. I don't really want to play Xenosaga or the other one if they don't remake it, because it's a bit too old for me. I have not seen it, but I also don't watch anime much. Also, good morning! New show by the same creator of FMA. I have the Atelier games, and I keep wanting to get started, but I have no time. So I keep buying them and accumulating them in my list and have no time to play it. I want to play... I have the Dusk series, and I really need to play the Dusk series because they are so cute. I love the aesthetics of Atelier so much. I really, really like Atelier games. I just have no time to play it. And I'm trying not to add anything onto my list at the moment, because I want to finish Xenoblade X first, which is going to take me another 200 hours. But I really need to finish that first. I have so many games that I want to play that I have not played. Like, I haven't played Chrono Trigger, I haven't played Nier, I haven't played a lot of the Dragon Quest games, a lot of the Atelier games. And I also have not played... let me see. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, this song is so cute. Yeah. I also have not played... I gotta go play Blue Reflection Second Light. I'm not done with that yet. Chained Echoes. Elden Ring. I already finished Dragon Quest 7, but I want to go in 100% that one. Etrian Odyssey. What else? Fantasy Life is so good, brother. You need to play it. I put like 100 over hours into that. It was so good. I haven't played Final Fantasy 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13. So I guess we have quite a lot of JRPGs to go through. I haven't played 12. Just scrolling through my Steam list. I should write this down. Cause I have a few things planned that I wanna try. Not sure if I'll like it, but we'll find out. Vocal cover, that would be so sick. So let's see. Let me just move this aside. These are the games that I haven't played and maybe want to play. I don't know which ones I'll be streaming. I like Atelier games, I probably will not stream them. I'll write off as in like off stream. Let's see. Like Bravely Default, I'm also playing off. Sort of. I'm playing on my second channel. I guess Chain Echoes is also off stream. I really wish they had Child of Light too. Yeah. Elden Ring, maybe one day. Nah, I'm not interested in Warframe. I don't know if people care about Detroit, whatever. You know, the robot game. I am a big Child of Light fan. I love Child of Light. And I'm so sad we are not getting a second one. I love Child of Light. I'm not really a Warframe person. Child of Light is super underrated. It's really good. Same with Voice of Cards. Voice of Cards, I am so sad did not get as much attention. I really, really enjoyed Voice of Cards. Oh, another one that I'm playing off stream that I want to do is Fantasia. Final Fantasy FF4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, I played 10, 12, 13. Yeah, okay. Let's do this. Like that. I never played any of those FF games. Tactics Ogre, I really want to stream Tactics Ogre, but every time I play Tactics Ogre on stream, I feel so bad. Cause the fights take 10 years and I'm laser focused locked in. So I feel awful.
Mr. Wave.
Funmi, thank you so much for the 18-month resub. Thank you. No Uma, man. Rabbit. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Happy Easter. 13 Sentinel. Unicorn Overlord is off stream. I just feel very bad streaming games where I don't get to talk to you guys too much. Metaphor, yeah. Or Persona. I don't know which. I'm still not sure which one yet. Either one of those. I feel like I would like Persona story more, but Metaphor gameplay more. I'm looking through my Steam list. Trying to see what else. I would be so terrified of SMT because I have SMT4 on 3DS. I couldn't even get past the tutorial and I closed the game and I got nightmares. I am very easily scared. It sucks. I don't know why I get so scared easily. I'm trying not to, but I don't know how to not do that. I'm trying so hard to not be a pussy. But I can't. There we go. I keep trying and I'm just so awful at it. Why? What am I? Is this something I can overcome or am I just born this way? Embrace being scared. Oh, I keep trying, you know. I always try to play things that I might get scared of or something and everything. It's my brain hates it. Every part of my body rejects it. Will it help if you stream it? No, I will just end the stream and leave. The problem is not about being scared. The problem is what comes after. Because every time I get scared, I get nightmares, which affects my sleep, which affects everything else in my life. That's the problem.
Wow, hot tears.
For me, wait, what? Are you into that? Like, okay. Donkeys! I'm a horse! Like, what? At the best, like, I look like a horse. If anything, horse. It's meant to be a rabbit, but if you're gonna call me a donkey, at best, it's a horse. What the fuck, Ben? This is crazy. Thank you for the 16 months. I think. What the fuck, bro? Concerned.
Hi, Miss Donkey Horse. Stal
Pinch, thank you so much for the 27-month primary sub. Happy Easter. We went from a frog to donkey. The 3.0 is cursed. The 3.0 is cursed forever. They think that my 3.0 is a frog, by the way. And now I'm being transitioned into a donkey. I'm not really sure what animal is coming next. Donkey horse. Like a hybrid. No. I feel the same that you guys need to get a checkup going on before 3.0 comes out. That would be preferred. Hey Mercato, thank you for the 2-month prime. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Thanks a lot. Fumi, are you still down to teach me fighting game, by the way? I was thinking about it again recently. Whenever you have time, like no rush. I was actually thinking about it again. Cause I was thinking about future stream plans. And I wanted to try a fighting game. I also have this like other... There's this Singapore streamer that I met recently and I saw him play Grand Blue, but I don't know if Grand Blue is like good for a first time. Speaking of Grand Blue, I'm gonna play that when it comes out. I was wondering because it's on sale. It's 61% off right now. So I don't really know which fighting game to go for. Is the new one not great? I'm not super sure. Apparently the sale ends in an hour, so I guess I'm not getting it. Because I'm still not sure what fighting game I wanna try. Currently the one that I have is Street Fighter. But yeah. I have Street Fighter and they gave me the year 1 and year 2 ultimate pass. But not the year 3. Don't know if I need that. Yeah, I don't have year 3, I only have 1 and 2. Maybe I'll try Street Fighter then. Should I keyboard mouse or... Is it crazy? Or should I use the thingy? Oh, it's viable? Okay, maybe I'll try keyboard mouse first. Cause I also have the thingy that Razer sent us. That fancy looking thing. I don't know what it's called. But I don't know how... I don't know if I'll get used to it. Hey Lonely, good morning. Yeah. The Razer board thing. I don't know what is the name of it. Do you think I can use that to play Final Fantasy? Oh yeah, Kitsune. What's this? 35% off 5 plus gifts. Oh, it's the hype train thing. Okay, never mind. I thought it was some thingy. Yeah, maybe I'll use it to play FF or something. That'd be crazy. Okay, Street Fighter it is then. SF6. Alright, what else on the list? I'm now trying to find games that I want to play on stream and stuff. I am a bit like, I like the games and everything, but I'm also trying to transition a little bit into more chatting stuff like this. For example, on Wednesday, this Wednesday, or yeah, soon TM, the next Wednesday, I might do this again while I'm working, a co-working stream. I'm trying to transition a little bit more into that, cause I realized that I quite enjoy the yaps. I like my video games too, but I also quite enjoy the yapping. So I'm gonna try that. Thank you for the hype train. Yeah, the thing is, I know that when I play games, honestly, it's not very different. When I play games, I also still yap. But people see that it's not under just chatting and they think that I'm just focused on the game, which is very fair assumption, by the way. So I was thinking of doing more dedicated question mark just chatting streams. Also, I think this is about it for the list at the moment. Yeah, I didn't put Monhan Stories and Yakuza in there cause I'm not really sure where I want them to be at the moment. A lot of these games are very big. The one that I really want to play most is probably either FF. I want to say FF12 because I'm very invested in Evilis, and 13 Sentinels. Grand Blue will be... When's it coming out? July, right? Damn, so many games coming out on my birthday. The Grand Blue actually comes out on my birthday. Are you tired of FF? No. What was I want to Grand Blue? DLC. Yeah, the DLC comes out on my birthday, July 8th. But technically it's the 9th for me. But it comes out on July 8th for everyone else. I want to buy one of the Grand Blue Relink DLCs. It's a character thing. Because I saw there's a character who uses a bow. So I want this. I want her. I want this one. It's like $5. I'm gonna go get it when I play Relink. I'm 100% playing Relink, so I'm very excited for that. Yeah, I've never played like all the FF that I listed up there, 4 to 13, like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12, 13. I never played any of those. Revenant Wings. Do, do. So I don't really. Somnium Fall's a bit too scary for me. Yeah, I was intending to do Relink just slightly before the DLC comes out. So when the DLC comes out, then I can just go straight in or something. I don't know if I have to gear or anything though. I'm not sure if I have to like farm for stuff. The raiding thing you mentioned before with Bane, yeah, it's outside streaming hours. I wanna say I won't go back to streaming 14 raids anymore. But I also don't want to lock myself in that per se. But I will avoid streaming. Yeah, I will likely avoid streaming anything 14 in what's that called? Oh, thank you, Henry. I'll avoid streaming anything 14 on this channel. Yeah. Sorry, this channel is English and Chinese only, so please refrain from using other languages. Sorry. Bahamut grind. Why does this sound terrifying? This sounds scary. I just banned because I already said and they're just spamming the same thing over and over, which I appreciate, but like time and place. You skip phases nowadays. Even if I'm not geared. Ooh. Okay. know, should I be starting earlier or should I be starting later? Like the... Oh. Sorry, you guys disappeared for a bit. Should I start playing Grand Blue in June or something, or... Is it okay to start a week before the game, the DLC comes out and all that? I'm not really sure when is a good time to start. Hmm. It's like a DLC-ish, I think, kind of. Relink, relink. It is a DLC, right? So the front portion of the game is same-ish. Okay, yeah. I was thinking of getting that done closer to when the DLC is coming out, instead of starting now. Cause now I don't want to pick up anything now, cause I really want to beat Xenoblade X. It's just taking me a while. So I kind of want to do that. And then there's, yeah, Tomodachi is next week, and then Loftia is also next week. But I am going a bit more in the chill direction. For now, with video games. I was actually talking to Yuki about potentially doing... some IRL stuff. I actually did talk to her about it. Don't know. See how it goes. A week before. I think Grand Blue story is quite short, so maybe like 2 or 3 streams should be done. But it's the gearing. 50 to 100. Oh shit, that long. Yeah, for me I'm mostly concerned about the gearing. Not so much of the story. Story is really quick. Wait, how many characters do I need? If I play multi, then it's just my main, right? Oh. Okay. Hey Color, good morning. Yeah, I could probably see... I definitely want to do it closer to... Closer to the DLC release. Oh yeah, it's close to midnight for me too. We are in the same time zone. How big is the game? Grand Blue Relink. Oh shit. I didn't know the game was so big. 90.81 gigabytes. Ah, okay. I did not know that. Damn. Oh my god, games these days are massive. Back in my day, the games were like 2 gigabytes. Damn. How much space do I even have? Ark. I don't think I've ever played Ark. I have it for some reason, but I've never played it. Game is crazy. Oh, also Hannah, you did get Dusk for me. But I actually doubled down on Dusk and I got it on my Switch as well. I actually went both sides. Cause I saw in the store they had the very last copy, physical, of Atelier Dusk Trilogy. And I'm like, okay. As a person that plays piano, do you have recommendations for starting out? Personally, when I started out, I just looked for a song that I really liked, and I found an easy version of it on YouTube. Then I powered through it. That was how I started, really. The toughest part when you start is playing both hands, so normally I just play one hand first, then the other hand, and I very slowly try to play both hands at the same time. Usually that's pretty much how I did it. For me, I find that finding a song that you like is very important because it motivates you to want to learn the song. If you start with, for example, a classical song that you don't really care for, then you're not as motivated. So I would say it's much easier. It's much easier to find something that you really like. It's like in school, you wouldn't really study the subject that you are not a fan of. Something like that. But if you were studying something that you like, then you would go all in. So yeah. I'm a YouTube person though, so I just learned stuff from YouTube. Equip one-handed first before dual wielding. Pretty much, yes. That is the way. Oh. Oh, thank you, Neko. There probably is an easy version of Winter. Like a very easy one. I think there is. Zeta is the girl that's like a dragoon, right? She jumped and then she pew 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 pew. And you gotta time it or something. Yeah. I'm terrible. I played Relink before, way back in the day. Like I played for about 2 days. And I tried Zeta and I was so bad. Also the Enfield thingy just reset. The sign in, daily sign in. I just looked at the time and it was 12 AM. I just happened to look at my clock. Yeah, now is a good time to do it. Does it just reset? Good night, sweet dreams. Do, 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 do. Good stretch. Holy shit, it's been 3 hours already. We yapped so long. The yaps don't stop. I'm just so hooked onto Enfield and I don't really know why. I don't have a good explanation for it. I just really enjoy Enfield for some reason. Yeah, it's so fun. And I'm not bored of the dailies yet. Which, I'm a bit surprised because normally I get tired of the dailies really fast. But so far, not yet. I feel like with 14, even though I resubbed, I'm still not playing it too much. Because if I go too hard on it, I just burn out again. And recently work has been busy. I looked at my email and I saw the amount of things that I have to go through later and I'm just like, this is not good. What do now? Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, I looked at mine and it says 50 and I'm just 50 or maybe I close my eyes and it says 0. Smile. If I just look away a little bit, turn my head around. I've already finished Pokopia, yeah. I'm a really big fan of Enfield design as well. Dun 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 dun. Dun, dun. I think point 2 is when we're getting the next big patch, right? For Enfield. I don't really know if I don't really know if are we getting new area or anything? I am so excited for the next Enfield patch. 2. Damn. Content for days. I'm wondering if I should wait it out a bit. Maybe I should wait it out a little bit. Let people play. Maybe. Maybe Maybe I'll do that. I'm not like in a big rush to catch up or anything. Well, the thing is, all the content creators don't wait. So, yeah. But if I wait and they're done with stuff, then yeah, like I wanna wait so that people can go and do all their things and whatever, and then I'll come back and do it. Cause for all the gacha content creators, they have to do it as fast as they can because they need to push out their YouTube content and stuff, right? They need to do their guides and whatever. But I'm not I don't do it that way, so it's a little bit comfier for me. Yeah. I don't gotta I don't gotta think about it too much. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yeah. Annoyed about not having creators, clients, and leaks. Why are they annoyed by it though? Isn't that what it's supposed to? Am I not understanding this right? Why is there to be annoyed by for like obviously they don't want to have leaks, yeah. But yeah, I'm not understanding it. Yeah, common practice. Maybe I'm just tripping. Maybe I'm just tripping and I don't get it. Hey Mao, good morning. Yeah, I guess I don't really understand it very well. I don't really care about leaks and stuff like that. But Enfield doesn't really need an early client though. They just want it so they can make their content fast and put it out fast. That's about it, right? Like Enfield is very different from like gacha games, a bit different from typical MMO, I would say. I mean, it would be nice, but for me at least, I I don't know. Like it would be nice for the majority, I guess, but I also am kind of whatever about creator client things. It just, I guess to me, it's like asking for it sounds very entitled in a sense. Maybe not asking for it, but demanding for one, it sounds very entitled. Yeah, I personally am not a fan of the leak stuff. I don't really like that leaks that much. I don't think it's great for the company either way. It didn't. I think like one of the gacha games or something. They started. Cracking down on it. I think Was it Hypergrid or was it... I don't know. Or was it Genshin? I have no idea. I just saw something on Twitter. But I don't really know what it was about. It was Hypergrid? Okay. That's good. Like, I personally don't really like the leaks. The client stuff, well, I'm not a gacha content creator, so I don't really care. But I think it's very weird to be demanding for it. I think it's okay if you ask for it and you kind of like, you know, you wish you had it, but at some point some people are very entitled. Like they think, oh, because I make the video for you, it means you have to give it to me. You know, that kind of thing. I don't really like that. I think that's my problem with that, really. Just don't like it when people feel they deserve to have it. Yeah. Yeah, I think most of them are in the boat of like, it would be nice if we can have it, but if they decide not to, then nothing you can do. I think most people are logical enough to feel that way. But it's always the loud minority in every single community. It's always them. Most of them are probably more sane. No, no, no. No. I'm doing you a service, but they try to bully the company. I guess, yeah. Isn't it just the internet? Yes. I think a lot of people are not. A lot of people are very normie. They're not actually on the internet. Clickbait. Should be more in the indie space, especially with single player space, because lately even single games have too much multiplayer aspects. Like friend swap or GTA in Pro at what in the world is that? I've never played GTA before, so I don't have a very good gauge on what all these things are. Soccer, football. I think I use... Singapore uses soccer. I think. Yeah. think. I'm not really sure. It might just be my teacher that says it. Let's see. Do people in Singapore say football or soccer? People in Singapore predominantly say football. Maybe it was just my teacher that said soccer. Football makes sense because your foot hits the ball. So, yeah. My teacher said soccer, but I don't really use either football or soccer because I don't play the sport. So I don't really use either of those. Football. This is like the whole thing again with aluminum and aluminium. This is a whole thing again. Here we go again, boys. The amount of people that has tried to correct me for saying aluminium is a lot. They're like, no, it's called aluminum, and I'm like, okay, but isn't there an extra I in what do you call it, aluminum? Isn't there an extra I somewhere? I'm pretty sure there is. I thought it was aluminium. We just learned the UK English. Is the American way is aluminum, right? Or something like that. And then the British way is oh god, now I've said it so many times that I don't even know which is which anymore. Aluminium. Y'all. I think that not having like I think oh no. I think that the way Americans spell things is weird. I am of the opinion that color should be spelled with a U. I think color without the U looks really, really odd. And I feel that it is aluminium instead of aluminum. Whatever. Also, I think... Is it... Wait. I have to check this one. Why is vitamin pronounced as vitamin? I think this is another one that's different. Vitamin, vitamin. Aluminum, aluminium. And then what's that? Z, Z. That's... Everything's so weird. How do you say it? V? Isn't VI just V? Unless someone tells me their name is Vi, then I would say Vi. Vitamin? I normally say vitamin, but because I got laughed at a couple times back then, so I conformed to societal normalcy and I said vitamins. And I am now rejecting it and I'm going back to vitamins. I'm rejecting it, and I will now continue saying Z instead of Z. Like English is weird, American English is weird, British English is also weird. How about we just learn Chinese? I would say that it's vitality, but then I would pronounce it as vitamins. It's weird. The thing is, Singapore learns British English, but the American media has a very big influence. So a lot of times we write British English, but when we pronounce, it's a mix. So that's the weird part about Singapore. I think it's also things like fries and chips and all that. Zucchini. You know, we use a lot of American English eggplants. But at the same time, we also use British English. For example, we call it sweets instead of candy. So there's a whole... We don't call it gas as well, we call it petrol. And oh, I'm gonna walk on the pavement instead of the sidewalk. So there's a lot of difference between all of it. Carbonated beverage. Like the gassy drinks. Soft drinks. I call it soft drink. I think soft drink is a British term. Hamkaling, wait, what? We should invent our own English and make a new country called Stal Nation. Thoughts? I completely agree. I think we should all conform to that, and it's gonna be a mixture of American, British, and Twitch English. And I will no longer be shamed for using Twitch slang in corporal speak. I will be free. They will finally understand. Base and real. God damn it. They will no longer shame me for saying based. I still need to upload all my shorts. I still haven't uploaded my shorts on these things yet. And I need more shorts because I'm running out of it on YouTube. Finding shorts is so difficult because I don't find myself funny at all. And it's so difficult to find things to upload sometimes. Like I have to send it to my editors to get it edited. But I don't find myself funny at all, and I just every time I try to look for clips, it's a struggle. Like, thankfully Val has clipping stuff, so it helps me a lot. And sometimes other people clip too. But like, if you guys ever see something funny or whatever, please clip it so that I can take a look. Cause sometimes I'm going through my own VODs Wow. It sucks because I don't find myself very funny. And I think a lot of streamers relate to this. I don't find myself funny, so a lot of the times I look at it and I'm like, this wouldn't do anything for as a clip. And then I don't, do anything with it. But yeah, having a third party or a new perspective is really good because I genuinely struggle so hard at trying to find stuff that I I find good. So normally I just refer to the clips instead because that's a good indication of what people find funny. Because if nobody clips, then I don't know what is good. I don't know what is good and what is bad. Because to me, everything is not good enough. So if you guys happen to be watching actively and you find something funny, please clip. If you don't mind. I feel bad asking. But if you don't mind, I would really appreciate it. I like your ears. I wish I had candy. Yeah, clipping is a massive, massive, massive help for me. I struggle so much to look for... I struggle so much to look for stuff. It's very, very, very helpful. Yeah, I would really appreciate it. But of course, it's not an obligation or anything, don't get me wrong. Like, it's just if you happen to be watching actively, I would really appreciate a lot. Thank you. Actually, they made it a bit smoother now when you clip. It's the pop-up. Like, it doesn't stop the thing anymore. I think, yeah, there is a clip, there is like an exclamation mark clip thing now. But it's not very smooth. I think it's like clip 30 or something. Like, you clip the first 30 seconds. And then you can make a title. You can clip 30, then add a title. Yeah, Twitch clipping now is a lot better than before. Clipping used to be so jank on Twitch. Happy Easter! Thank you, Law. Good days. Good days, but also maybe not that good. Good days, but questionable. There is a rewind feature. It's just for subs only. Yeah. They do have rewind features, it's just that they locked it to subs only, unfortunately. You can't even change it, by the way. You can't even change it as a streamer. It's just Twitch stuff. Subs plus website. Yeah, I think so. I don't think it's available on mobile. Not that I know of. Whenever someone types these nuts, it automatically times you out for 5 minutes because I am disappointed in you. Hey, the water, good morning. It's so dumb. But yeah, I appreciate it a lot, thank you. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, I think you have Twitch Turbo it might help. I'm not super sure because I've never used Twitch Turbo. But Twitch Turbo is really good for people who watch a lot of Twitch. It's very helpful. Enjoy your dinner. Guys, please don't get yourself timed out. Even the windows. Shit, maybe I should turn that into a... I will turn that into a clip. I need to look for the clip though. Thank you, Val. Val is like honestly doing God's work because he actually has like a YouTube channel and he just uploads all my clips there. Like just straight from Twitch. It's crazy. And I think people actually found me there. I'm like hoping so I'm hoping that you can monetize this and you can actually earn. Why is everyone timing themselves out? Guys. Yo, if anybody is watching this channel and you think I'm view botting because my chat is dead, my chat's just dumb. Just saying in advance that I'm not view botting, they're just dumb. There's this whole thing on Twitter right now where people are speculating which VTuber is view botting or whatever. I don't know anymore. That kind of thing. And I just want to say that I am not a donkey. Fuck you. I'm a bunny. It's Easter. View botting. View botting. There's this whole thing on Twitter right now. To my bad. You're like the second person. You're the second person that said that this looks like a donkey. And there's this whole thing on Twitter right now where people are thinking that, oh, yeah, apparently a very big view botting site died yesterday or 2 days ago or something, and you can see a massive 50% drop in viewership or something like that. And they are like, look at all these people botting. So I just want to make it clear right now, alright? I am not view botting. My chat's just dumb. And they love getting themselves timed out. For whatever reason. And I don't know why. God damn it. Who are you calling dumb? Everyone who got timed out for saying a DN joke. It's crazy. I don't think you can, yeah. 80%? That's kind of insane. Bunny, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you. Dun, 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 dun. Pick me out in a second. Law is a very good mod. He does not power trip. short break or step back for a bit. Wait, FF14 streamer? Yeah, view botting is kind of a very rampant issue. Not just on Twitch, but also in general. Even like you can view bot anywhere, really. Like YouTube. YouTube also has it and whatever. Oh, nah, they weren't the FF14 streamer, no. But yeah, view botting is a pretty rampant issue with every site. Not just Twitch, but also YouTube, also Kick, also just everywhere really. Anywhere where numbers can bring in money is a problem, and people view bot because they want to get sponsors. Cause sponsors tend to pay based off of CCV, and a lot of them don't do their research, so they end up getting sponsored. They end up sponsoring people with high viewership, and there's also a lot of sites. There are also a lot of sites like Daredrop, for example, where they don't actually look at your stats at all. Well, they do, but it's one of those sites where you just apply for the game and you can immediately do the sponsor. So, for example, let's say I average 500 viewers. You can go on a site like that to get your free keys or to get sponsored directly through this site, and you don't actually go through and talk to anyone about it. It's just a fixed rate, and they usually underpay you, I think. So you go there and they charge like really, they charge a lower amount compared to the industry standard, but on the flip side is that you will get it immediately. So I don't have to go and talk to someone about like discuss the rates or anything and then wait for their reply. Maybe I get it, maybe I don't. I just go there, I apply for it, I get it, I stream it, then they pay out. It's like a fast way of doing it. Yeah. That's basically what it is. So when you have your viewership at 500, for example, maybe they pay you about 200, which is much lower than industry standard. Industry standard is very common for it to be about 1 to 1, or 1 to 1 is the bare minimum, and usually it's like 1.5 to 1 CCV, for example. So normally if you're 500 CCV, it's more common to ask for 500 per hour, for example. But for sites like these, they tend to underprice it, but you don't have to go through a lot of human stuff and everything, you just get it immediately. So yeah, I know a couple of people who view bot. There is a Singaporean streamer who is very blatantly view botting. And then there was also one that I saw before, was a Malaysian VTuber, stuff like that. I mean, it's very obvious when they are view botting because you just go to a site like, go to Sully Gnome, for example, SULLYGNOME. If you go to Sully Gnome and you go and take a look at someone you watch, or someone you, let's just say for example, you suspect they're view botting, right? You just look at the very start of their graph. If the graph immediately spikes and it doesn't fluctuate for the rest of the stream, or it is very small fluctuations, they're almost guaranteed to be view botting. You don't even need to look at whether their chat is active or not, because lurkers are backbones of Twitch. So a lot of times it's normal for chat to go slower sometimes and faster sometimes. Yeah, SallyGnome.com. You just search anyone on there. Usually there is a gradual increase. You look at 3 days graph, for example, because when you look at a lot of graphs, they all mesh together, so it's hard to see. But normally it doesn't spike immediately to, let's say right now I have 360 viewers, right? It doesn't immediately spike to 360 within the first hour and maintain there all the way, because statistically it is known that people take time to drop by to Twitch, and usually by the 2-hour mark is when you roughly get most people to come by, and then slowly it goes higher and higher or lower, and it fluctuates from there. Normally by the 2 hour mark is when it starts to have smaller fluctuations, but before the 2 hour mark you'll see a very gradual increase of people coming in slowly, bit by bit and all that. So you can just use that site to take a look. If you have anybody you're a bit iffy about, like their stuff, if their graph immediately spikes really high, then the chances of them viewboarding is also pretty high. Yeah. Normally it's a very gradual increase. Like for me, for example, I start at 9 p.m. My max viewership is only about now, like within 2 to 3 hours, which is very common for all of my streams as well. Usually about 2 hour mark is when I hit peak, unless I get raided, then you will see like a massive spike out of nowhere. That's usually because I got raided. I am very knowledgeable about this because I know so many viewbotters. So many VTubers who viewbot. But yeah, it's very easy to see. Salinome is a very good indicator when you need a graph. Just look up. You can look up any VTuber and you can see all these things. It's not like a guaranteed way of saying if someone is viewbotting or not, but it is a very good indication of whether someone is viewbotting. Another few things that are very easy to look at is VOD views. So when you go into a streamer's profile and you click on videos, you can see their VODs. Their average viewership doesn't match the VOD views. For example, right now I average about 300, for example. My VOD views at max will hit 10k at best, and that is on like a really good day. But normally I'm at about 7 to 8k. Yesterday was really bad, so it was like 4 or 5k. But if you see anybody who's about the same viewership as me and suddenly their VOD views are like 20k, 30k, good chance they're viewboarding. Cause it's not very possible for a 300 CCV, I would say, to hit 20k VOD views. But yeah, you can look up any streamer that's very weird. And if you also happen to be watching a streamer and they immediately jump from when they start, right, in their first 30 minutes of stream, if they go from 0 viewers when they just start all the way to hitting their peak, then you know they're viewboarding. VODs count unique viewers during the stream and people who watch after the stream. So it's not the best indication or anything, but it's a very good indication. Yeah, I know a few VTubers who are very popular and they actually do talk to a lot of big VTubers and whatever and collab with many people, but people don't suspect that they're viewboarding because of all these connections. But if you go and look at their graph, you can see the spike and it's very weird. I'm not gonna call them out because I'm just like very vague poster. Also because I'm not a very confrontational person, and honestly people viewboarding is not something that I can really control. Even if I call them out, even if I say anything, it's not like anything would change, and I'm just trying to educate on viewboarding. When people do these things, it's not like I can really do much about it, you know. You call them out and then so what? I'm not a donkey! But yeah, I would say you can use Salinome to see how... Like, you can use it for a very good gauge on whether people are viewboarding or not. Actually, Twitch has done a lot for the viewboarding side of things. At one point, they killed a lot of a good amount of viewboarders. They killed a lot of it. There is a VTuber that I know that got called out for viewboarding, and she kind of... I wouldn't say she never recovered. She view botted to like 200 people, and then when you took it away, she was at 10 CCV. And I think now she stopped the view. I would like to think that she stopped view botting, but she averages maybe like 50 now. Now she's like getting organic growth, which I'm happy for her. Yeah, it's good. And view botting in general is really bad and is very harmful to the industry because a lot of people now it's not that you don't get the sponsors, that everybody is not getting sponsored because everybody is iffy about this whole view botting shit. So that's why view botting is very harmful because now the sponsors are like nobody. I mean, the sponsors pay money. They don't want you to. They don't want you to get. They don't want to get scammed, right? Because they're not getting the results that they want. So, of course, they're pissed off. So they don't want to do it anymore. Is it real when someone spikes at 250 and have nearly no fluctuation? Within the first 30 minutes, yeah. I would say it depends on, is that their peak? For example, when you see a streamer that averages 1k, they get 250 people come in within the first 15 minutes, that's not weird, right? Because they are a big streamer. 250 is like a fourth of their average count, so this isn't weird. But for someone like me, for me my cap is around this amount, like 300 to 400. If I had 250 people show up in the first 10 minutes, then it's really weird. Unless I get raided, which does happen sometimes. Then that's really normal. When someone rates you, you get their, like, you know, their viewers are here and everything, it spikes. That's pretty normal. But if all of a sudden you see me get 300 viewers out of nowhere in like 15 minutes, probably view botting is happening. I will not view bot, but someone might be view botting me. And that can also happen to other streamers as well, like someone might be view botting them and whatever. Because it has happened to me before when I was playing FF. I got view botted and I was pretty open about it. I just told people, oh, I'm probably getting view botted. This happened to me 2 years ago during Christmas in 2024. Where there was a drops campaign going on in FF14 and I got view botted to like 1,000 over viewers. And then afterwards it just calmed down because the view bots go away. And yeah, stuff like that happens. You get raided every of a stream? Probably not. Yeah, but that's a very easy way to find out. I think it's very common tactic to find out whether someone is view botting within the streamer space, but I think viewers don't really know. Well, I think for Shy Lily, she doesn't really need to worry anyway. She's pretty set on her streaming career. Like if you average about over 1,000, you're pretty set already. I don't know anything about Shy Lily very well. I only know she blew up. I was actually watching her before she blew up. And I stopped watching after she blew up. I just happened to be there like a few weeks before she debuted. Yeah, then I stopped watching her afterwards. Cause the chat got a bit too big for me and yeah. But I mean for bigger streamers it's not uncommon to have 200 people coming in within the first 15 minutes. It really depends on what the streamer's peak is and stuff like that. Oh, that's such a long time. I only started watching her a while before she debuted because I was taking a look at on people. There are a lot of streamers who use viewbots, yeah. A lot of them. But yeah, this is a fun fact if you ever want to know, if you're ever curious about who is viewbotting, this is a pretty easy way to tell. Fun fact, like Sally Gnome is a very good website for tracking stats and everything. Very helpful. The more you know. you modded for her. Yeah, her chat got really big. I had a hard time keeping up, so I stopped as well. But I'm glad she's having the success that she has right now. Bigger stream sizes can be easier to mask viewboarding. Yeah. It's really easy to just go like... Surely, you know, there are... Especially people... There are a lot of big VTubers or big streamers in general that viewboard, but people don't think about it because... Maybe they interact with other VTubers. Or they seem to be very known in the scene. But, at some point it's pretty obvious. At some point it's quite obvious that they're viewboarding. I know VTubers that are viewboarding and still got sponsored by Square Enix and things like that too, because they don't know how to check the graph. And I just hope that they get the results that they want. Some bots can write in chat, but it might be very generic messages. There are people that view bot and also have their chat bot talk as well, asking very simple questions. So it's kind of like they talking to themselves. It's a bit weird. 1K view bots on natural 10K. Yeah, it's a lot more easier to notice with mid-sized streamers like myself. How are you like that? Yeah, something like that, yes. Yes, there are bots everywhere. Streamers like myself with about under 500 it's much easier to tell when they're viewboarding. Like, I know someone who peaks at about 500 and within the first 15 minutes you can see about 300-400 people come in. That one you obviously know is botting already. Yeah. I won't tell people who to support and who you shouldn't support and anything, but I do think this is just a really good way to tell, you know, whether the views are legit or not. Because it's not my place. It's not my place to really say who people should be supporting and who you shouldn't. But if any chance you happen to be concerned about any of these things, then this is, yeah. This is just one way to tell. If they bought or not, why would it matter? Well, because if you're... At least for me, I wouldn't watch someone who bought because you're actively harming my industry. You are causing me to not be able to get sponsors. So, personally, I wouldn't watch anyone who view bots. But as a viewer, I kind of understand people don't really... You're not within the industry and stuff like that, so it's not like you would know or you would care too much about it. So it's like the Enfield thing, right? I don't really care about creator clients because I'm not a part of it, so it doesn't really bother me too much. But people who are involved care more about that. Yeah. But I don't think it's really my place to tell people who they should or shouldn't watch, really. It's just that because I'm part of the circle, so yeah, I totally understand though. Like, if you find a comfort streamer and you find out they have a possibility of botting, it is a not great feeling to have to not watch them or whatever. So I get it in some ways, but it's really not my place. The vibes are important. I find that a huge number of threads are reposted by bots and AI posts and comments. Do you earn money from Reddit by doing that, or is it just clout? Yeah, personally, I'm a bit more wary about the people I watch, cause I don't want to watch view botters. It's already difficult enough for me to get sponsored because I come from Singapore and I don't live in the NAEU land. So now you're just making it even worse for me. So it sucks. Dave, thank you for the 55-month Prime resub.
Still our heart.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot. Happy Easter. Thank you. Like, I haven't gotten any sponsor this year and we're already in April. US streamers gets more opportunities. For me, I get a lot lesser opportunities. Cause of, you know, regional stuff and everything. And sponsorships are a very big part of my income. But I haven't been getting any sponsors at all. Maybe it's a me thing. You know, maybe my streams on my channel isn't appealing to the sponsors, which is definitely a very big possibility because they might be looking for someone else or someone of a different size, and there are a lot of possibilities, right? But being someone from Singapore is also a very big problem for me. There's a lot of sponsors that I cannot take because I simply don't live in America. Which is why I am working a normie job and I'm not a full-time streamer, because this industry, even with my numbers, it shouldn't be too volatile for me. But because I live in Singapore, it now is volatile for me. And now with the whole view botting situation, it's even more difficult for me to get sponsored. So I can't even get sponsored through Twitch directly through their bounty board system because I'm not from America, so they don't push sponsors to me. Same with Stream Elements. I'm not from the West and I'm from Asia and Singapore, so they don't push any sponsors to me on Stream Elements. So I literally do not get sponsored unless someone goes like, "Hey, are you interested in this and that?" I also reach out to people to ask for sponsors and I get ghosted all the time, which is fine, it's pretty normal. And I'm not entitled in thinking that I should be sponsored or anything. But it is a fact that this whole view botting situation is just making it tougher for me to earn money from streaming basically. But instead of complaining, I go and continue my normie job. Because I know this is something that I can't really change that easily. You know, it's not like I can move, I just move out of Singapore or whatever, and I'm not stupid enough to move right now. Economy is crazy. I have signed up for a Giga stuff, but I frankly don't expect anything from that because I'm from Singapore. Basically, anything streaming, I don't expect anything from it just because I'm not from the West. And when you're not from the West, you just don't get opportunities as easily. And it is what it is. For 8 years, it's been like that. I don't see it changing anytime soon. So I solve my own problem by getting a job IRL instead of complaining on the internet. Because complaining will not solve anything. It wouldn't make money fall from the sky. It wouldn't make people suddenly email me for sponsors. You know, it wouldn't do any of that. So I solve my own problems. Would you want to be exclusive streamer for income? Like on Kick or something? But yeah, I've signed up for a Giga's stuff. I do think that what she's doing is amazing.
Birds arrive still our patch the stal.
Tara, thank you for 27 month reset. Thank you. Welcome back, thank you. Like, I think what Giga is doing is amazing, but I also don't think it would solve that much of the problem when it comes to bridging the gap between Asia and any sponsor thing. Like, she can try, but sometimes it's not just about, oh, you're from Asia. Sometimes there's something to do with laws and payment methods and things like that, you know, that you have to go through. There are issues like taxes and things like that, you know. These are not things that can be easily solved just because she's starting out this whole thing. She can help bridge the gap, but she may not be able to solve the full issue. But she might be able to do something about it. A little bit. You know. Do you want to be streamer main no job? I do want to be a streamer main without working. Like, if I can earn the same amount that I'm earning right now from my job plus streaming, I would want to do that. Because it will give me more time to spend with my family. My biggest issue is not about earning more money. My issue actually is about earning enough money and having time to spend with my family. Because I'm at a point in my life where I prioritize spending more time with people. So I'm totally okay with not growing to X amount or whatever. But in exchange, I have time. Because I don't need so much money to survive. I live very simple life, you know. I'm not... Yeah, I'm not somebody who spends a lot of money in general. I have 5 shirts in my wardrobe and they all have holes. And I wear these shirts out like a pleb. That just happens to be my lifestyle. What I really want the most from being a streamer main is just having more time to spend with family. But I cannot achieve that right now. Yeah. Lifestyle. You can complain on the internet and solve the problem with a ghost channel. Not a good look. You know, a lot of VTubers and streamers, they keep complaining on their main about their viewer count and everything. It's not a great look because that will be the first impression that people have of you. And I don't want people's first impression of me to be me complaining about numbers. I understand it's annoying and frustrating, and I think renting a couple times is fine. It is very annoying, I get it. Playing with the algorithm and whatever. But, it's just not a very good look. And I was like that before, but I also realized over time that I shouldn't be saying such things. So I now keep all of that away from my platforms. I talk about the situation and everything, but I wouldn't say that. Like, for example, this Singapore thing, I'm not really complaining about it. It's just a matter of fact that this is happening, but a lot of stuff... a lot of things, it's like, if you know you're not making enough money, then it's time to go and solve the problem. If you really need it and streaming or content creation is not working out for you, and you can't find a job, then maybe the alternative right now is go and do Uber or something. Just a temporary thing for you to get by. Instead of always going on social media and saying like, oh, I've been looking for a job for so long and it's not... I can't do it and my numbers are so bad, and then the Twitch algorithm, blah blah blah. You know, instead of doing all that, it's just... It sucks. And I sympathize and everything, but sometimes you just need to do what you need to do for now to get past this hurdle until life gets better for you. That's how I see it. It really sucks. It sucks for everyone. But sometimes you just need to go and solve the thing first. Cause that should be your priority, your survival. But if you want to rant a bit like on your second or alt account or your private account, I think it's fine. I think people still need to air out their grievances and air out, you know, their rant get it out of your system a bit. I think it's fine, but it shouldn't be a common thing. It shouldn't be a common thing that you do. I think if I was a streamer, I would just care about playing the games I like and enjoy so I won't be burnt out. I think if it's not your... if you're not earning money from it, or it's just like a very side hustle thing for you, then yeah. But I think a lot of people want to be a streamer or content creator. A lot of people aspire to be that. So they care a lot about viewer count, and it doesn't help that... Not that it doesn't help, but social media tends to... People like to flaunt on social media, and it's not a bad thing. I think if you achieve something and you want to show your achievements to people, I think it's very understandable. Like, you're proud of it, right? So you want to show it. So this happens a lot on social media, where you see a lot of the good sides and bad, but a lot of good sides of people. Them, their channel blowing up, they got Twitch partner within like X amount of months. People growing from 0 to 200 in a few months. People blowing up and now they have thousands and thousands of viewers. Like, a lot of things, of these things happen on social media, and you see it and people think that, oh, that could be me too. So they set an expectation for themselves, and when they don't reach it, it hits hard for them. But the matter of fact is that there are a lot of these people that are online that have been here for ages and ages. Maybe they've rebranded, but they've been here for a long time. And what a lot of people don't understand is that a lot of things, people blow up for different reasons, but it may not be your thing. For example, people blow up for doing ASMR, but I don't like ASMR. Even though a lot of people say I sound like I could do ASMR, but I don't like ASMR, so that path wouldn't be for me. A lot of people grow by doing NSFW stuff. I don't have anything against that, but I don't really like the NSFW path. I don't really care that people are doing it. Go get the bag and everything, right? But my personality doesn't line up with ASMR stuff, so... ASMR and NSFW things, so that path wouldn't work for me either. People grow from VR chat, for example, but I don't really do VR chat, so this wouldn't work for me too. So you see a lot of people blow up, but if their personality or the way they do it is not what you would normally do, then you shouldn't really think too much about it, because you need to go and look for something that you are more suited for. Hey Soma, good morning! Happy Easter! Hope your day is going well. Yeah, ASMR is very risky on YouTube because they get banned for breathing or some shit. I don't know. But there are a lot of things that people get popular for. But it doesn't mean that this is good for you. If you're not someone like... I'm not someone who do ASMR. I don't do NSFW. I don't do VR chat. And my content is very considered on the lower energy end compared to people who are loud and make jokes, like fart jokes or whatever. I don't know why people find that so popular. Like, those are not my thing. So I will never look at those things and use that as a reference. Maybe just the way they upload stuff or how they caption things, but I would never try to imitate them or use them as any form of reference or anything like that. You just need to know what you want to be and what you're good at, and then take it from there and go from there. But a lot of people don't think about that because they're new to streaming, and the only thing they think about is I want to earn money. So they end up being very demoralized when it doesn't happen to them, and it breaks their spirit a bit, which is very sad. Thank you. I don't celebrate Easter, but I heard that Easter you tend to get lots of good food and chocolate. So I will try to celebrate it too by eating chocolate later. Giving an excuse for myself to eat chocolate. I will get chocolate too. I can do that. I'm not a donkey, a horse, or a frog. This one's a bunny here. Ferrero, no. I have some like random chocolate that Bunny bought for me. It's called Quick Lunch or something. Drama farming. Um. Well, there's also that thing where if you drama farm, for example, your audience will be very based off of that. And so at that point, it's about you whether you want that kind of audience. Because if you attract people like that, and all of a sudden you say, okay, you know what? I don't want to do this anymore. I want to be like me. Like I want to be a lower energy streamer where I just chill and chat about random stuff. You cannot really complain if those people leave because you cultivated that audience and now you're doing a 180 switch. So it's very normal for these people to be like, oh, she's not doing the drama stuff anymore. I'm not interested. I'm gonna go to someone else. And then they leave. That's why ASMR is very volatile because ASMR, you can get a lot of lurkers and people at once. It's very easy to grow, but one day when you decide maybe I don't want to do ASMR anymore, I want to do a variety, you will see your viewership drop like crazy. A lot of ASMR content creators have this problem when they swap outside of it, their viewership drop. Because ASMR is a very, very specific and niche category that doesn't quite connect to a lot of things. Unless your voice is naturally more on the ASMR side, then maybe people will still stay for you while you're just chatting normally. And if you're a quieter streamer, maybe people will still stick by. But ASMR creators tend to have a bit of a difficulty branching out. I don't know. A lot of people tell me to do ASMR actually, but I don't understand why. I don't get it. If you didn't do drama, you become drama. Yeah, like you have to slowly cultivate audience. It's very difficult for people to stick by with every single thing that you do. It's very, very, very difficult. For example, if I normally play MMOs and suddenly I go and play city builders, a lot of people won't stick by to watch me play a city builder, cause it might be too different for them. It's very common, so it's the toughest part is trying to have an audience that watches you for every single thing. That is the end goal of every streamer, where they want you to have, they want to have a community that follows them with like every category they go, so that they can experiment. You know, that is the end game for all streamers, but it's very difficult because if you're not interested in something, you're not interested in something. As a viewer, myself, if I see something that I might not really be into, I also won't watch it. It's quite common. But yeah, it is what it is. It's quite normal. A lot of people also tell me that my voice is very ASMR-y, but I don't really hear it. But I think it's because normally when you hear your own voice, it's different. I don't really feel like I'm very ASMR. I think my voice is very soft. And even IRL, if you ask people that have met me IRL, it's actually softer than what you hear on stream. Because on stream I boost, like I up the gain and everything, but actually IRL my voice is even softer. But I feel ASMR, isn't ASMR like they always like do the breathing and then they have the really fancy mic with the ears, right? And then they you know. I get like I just like ooh with these things. I'm not good at it. I don't like it too. If you like your own voice a lot, you probably fall into some personality disorder, like narcissism. I think over time I have accepted my voice and I can hear my voice and not be too I'm not too annoyed by it anymore. I just accept it now. But liking my voice? Mm. Not really. I actually like I like voices like Yuki's voice. I like those softer voices but also very mellowed out kind of voice. Yeah. Not like the mommy voice, but I want to say office lady, but I'm not really sure if that's the right description for it. What's Higurashi? Yeah, I've gotten used to it. I mean, it's been 8 years, so I've gotten used to it already. I am really glad that over time, um, lower energy streams and softer voices are getting more into like people enjoy it more lately because back then it was loud is funny and I struggled with that so much because I am not a loud person by any means. I am, even if I'm yelling or I'm raising my voice, I still don't sound loud. My voice just caps out pretty much. The volume just caps out. So I don't even sound that loud even if I'm raising my voice. So I'm really glad that the lower energy part of the live streaming portions is getting out good because that is amazing for me. I have a very tough time trying to raise my voice and stuff, and it hurts me actually. It's very painful for me to have to talk louder. Anime about Murder Mystery VN. Happy 20th anniversary. I have no idea what it is, but it sounds cool. What did you say? Fuck you. Even when I curse, apparently it doesn't sound very. I don't know, man. Like, a lot of people tell me even when I curse, it doesn't sound very out there. It's just. I heard that. I used to really dislike my voice until I started streaming and I'm just like, oh, yeah, whatever. I totally get it because when I'm working and I'm watching something, I also watch someone with very similar energy as me. And I will work on the side and just have them on the side. And if I'm interested in the things that they're talking about, then I just alt tab and participate in the conversation a bit, then I go back to working. And it's really nice. Cursing feels like when you make fun of a friend and they say fuck you all laugh. That's true. That's kind of true because usually if I'm really angry at you, I just don't say anything. But normally, I will just... I think it's very obvious. I think my voice has a lot of... It's... emotions. It's very easy to tell whether I'm okay or I'm frustrated. Or it's very easy. But I don't get angry very often anymore. I used to have a lot of problems with that because I feel... I just feel emotions on like a pretty extreme level at some point, like sometimes. So I had a very hard time trying to control my anger and everything like that when I was a kid. But over time as I grew up, I kind of learned how to manage it. I'm still not very good at it. But it's a lot better now. So I take that as a W. It's much better now. I am not disappointed when I talk to you. Yeah, I personally am used to my voice, but I wouldn't say I like it. I think it's just I can go by watching my VOD without thinking too much of it anymore. I can watch a decent portion of my VODs and everything and still be fine with it. I can accept it. But would I want to do that? Not really. Not really. There are times I actually fall asleep to my own VOD. Because I was like VOD scrubbing, like I was checking stuff a bit and I just doze off. Like maybe there's a silent portion a bit in the middle and I just doze off. But I don't think I've ever fallen asleep or anything like that to my own voice. Like I wouldn't play my own VOD in the background unless there's a good reason for it. I know one person who likes their own voice and they are a bit of a narcissist. Yeah. Just one guy. We don't talk anymore. We don't talk anymore. But I remember vaguely this being a thing, and he was kind of shocked that people didn't like their own voice. And I'm like, yeah, that's kind of normal. Yeah, good for them that they can tolerate it, but yeah. Unnatural but playful when you curse. Oh, thank you, this thing. Thank you so much. And Neville, thank you for the 18-month tier 3 membership on YouTube. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, sorry, my YouTube literally just loaded all the messages again. I don't know what is wrong. I changed the browser, but this is still happening to me. This is very odd. What I'm seeing is that all of you need to start streaming. Maybe if you guys stream too, you'll get used to your voice. I'm really fortunate that my parents, like, I live with my family, but my parents are very chill about it. Yeah, Krill, you have a nice voice. It's a fucking lie. 这我一个中午的中午 Hey Mai, good morning. I was the same too. I had a really big problem with my own voice for the longest time because growing up also a lot of people didn't like my voice, or I don't really talk much in real life, so when I did talk they were kind of mean, you know, kids. Pretty normal. Obviously as I grew up to secondary school and all that, people didn't really make comments anymore. They kind of just ignored me for the most part. But when I was a kid, then people were a bit meaner in some sense. So I kind of grew up not really liking my voice, and I also lowered my voice in real life because I hated it. And people didn't take me very seriously actually with my voice. So I always speak in a lower register IRL. It's just a habit now at this point. Pretty unfortunate habit. I tend to speak in a slightly lower register. And only after I started streaming, people started giving me a bit more confidence that I sound okay. I also had a bit of a part in my life where I was very scared because when I speak English, I don't really use a lot of Singlish, but people in Singapore at the time, but if you spoke English and you didn't use Singlish, they think you're... I don't know if performative is the right word. I might not be using this word right. But they think you're pretending to be westernized or something like that. And they were really mean about it too. It's just that generally I don't really speak Singlish because at home I'm speaking Chinese. And I learned English through schools, yes, but mostly I was hanging out online with people, so a lot of... Over time I met a lot of different people, especially first from Australia because we're closer in time zones. And then eventually EU, then US and all that. Yeah, they think that I'm trying to be better than them. So they were really mean about it. So I struggle a lot with that too. Something I notice for most bilingual people is their voice change when they speak native language. Yes. I don't sound the same when I speak Chinese, I think. Not very similar. It helped that I had first time chatters come and say they liked my voice without knowing I didn't like my voice. I totally 100% relate to that. Cause that was also what helped me as well. When people come in the first time and they always say like, oh, your voice is... I really like your voice. It's helping me with background noise or working or sleeping and all that. I'm just like... Damn. I've never heard that before. This is the first for me. Then I slowly started to get a bit of confidence. And it's a really nice feeling. My favorite is when people say I'm good for co-working or sleeping. Because I have a very difficult time sleeping. So if it helps people sleep, I think it's huge. And then co-working is also really good. Because if it helps you focus, then... Good, I'm helping you not get fired. Which is amazing. Glad to be a part of your co-working life. Hopefully you don't get fired. Use it you better I'm catching up. Oh, morning Eden! Dude, if your throat hurts, drink if you can find the English, the Chinese medicine, pipakao, you should get that one. It's magical. In France, in English class, trying to pronounce things with an English accent, kids will laugh at you for taking it so seriously. Yeah. It's very similar to here too. Back in my day. Because normally when Singaporeans speak, we have a bit of a Singlish accent. You can hear it in my voice too when I say certain things. I just don't have a very strong one because at home I don't speak English. I speak Chinese. And my English like pronunciation when I'm learning is all online. So I don't have a very strong Singlish accent. Maybe just sometimes when I'm pronouncing words you can hear it a little bit. But I don't have a super strong one. But in real life, when you try to pronounce words properly, people are not... They just think you're very pretentious. Yeah. 在新加坡好久没... 诶？你们是在讲什么？在聊什么？你是要来新加坡吗？还是什么？ Your voice reminds me to drink more water. Good! Drink more water. It's good. 2 liters a day is pretty solid. Took me a minute to realize you're a Singaporean. I think my accent is not very strong. It's there, but it's not super strong. For a very long time, I actually didn't like being Singaporean because people made fun of me so much as a kid just for speaking like this and not having a strong accent, that I actually really didn't like being Singaporean for a very long time, until very recent, not super recent, but I will say about 5-6 years ago, was when I started being more okay with it, because I met people around Southeast Asia, and I started hanging out more with Southeast Asia and meeting, people from Singapore, and I'm like, okay, I just had a really bad time back then, but people are logical now. Like people are fine now. They don't shame me for it anymore. But for the longest time, I really, really, really didn't like my own people because I had such a terrible experience. And it's only then, after a while, I start to get used to it. Heavy French accent when I speak English. It's okay. Like, the more you speak English and the more you listen to it, it helps a lot. That's how I started learning as well. Just reading and listening and just trying to say stuff. 以前在新加坡念书，现在回上海了。哦，下次过来新加坡玩一下。我其实本来是有想过，可能明年想去一下上海。我好像好久没去到，好久没去上海了。我那时候就是父母就是有聊过，可能要去一下上海。可是我们今年就是应该是去日本，有空就回来新加坡玩一下。你要来几天就够了，来吃喝玩乐就够了。其实这边是没什么东西看，可是有很多东西吃。I didn't know from your accent where you were from. I've heard from people that they can hear my Singlish accent, but I don't really have much of an accent. I'm not super sure because hearing myself, I don't really think much of it. I just think I sound Singaporean. But I'm not super sure what people think when they hear of me. After 3 years in uni, it's easy to differentiate Singapore and Chinese English accent. It is, yeah. Is the more you listen to, the more you can differentiate. Is Singapore like China where people are expected to conform rather than stick out? I'm not super sure about how it's like in China because I haven't really visited there much. But I would say for Singapore, back in the day, yes. Now you can stick out a little bit and it's fine. But general society still would prefer you to conform. Yeah. For me, I can differentiate Singapore Chinese and Malaysian Chinese very easily. The way they say stuff is very different. The words, like it means the same thing, but they say it very differently. Yeah. Malaysian Chinese is also different from us. Like the way I speak Chinese and the way Jeff speaks Chinese is very different. I think mine is still pretty... Yeah, mine is more Singapore Chinese. But if you hear Jeff speak Chinese, you can probably hear the difference between us. CCP. Senator, I am Singaporean. Jeff's Chinese is not super bad, but it is on the more like broken side. But it's not bad, like he can converse. It's just not very smooth. But it's still fine, like people will still be able to understand him. America is odd, we have 50 states. Yeah, like I feel America is too big cause y'all got different place, different rules. It's very, very different. I'm not even someone who speaks that good of Chinese actually. I don't know how to speak Cantonese. Cause my parents say they don't want to teach me. I told this story before. But I always asked when I was younger. I always asked my parents, can you please teach me how to speak Cantonese and Hokkien and all that kind of stuff? Because my grandparents, they don't speak Mandarin Chinese. They speak all the other dialects, but they don't speak Mandarin Chinese. And I wanted to talk to my grandparents So I always asked my parents, hey, can you teach me all these things? And my parents were just like, nah, no. Because if we teach you all these things, you will understand when we're talking shit about you. So, sorry, but you just gotta stick to Mandarin Chinese. What a fucking piece of shit. They were actually serious about this, by the way. They weren't even joking. There wasn't even a joke. They were actually serious about this. And for real, on God, no cap, till this day, as I am an adult, I still don't know how to speak dialect. Because they never taught me that. And they still talk shit behind my back. It's horrible. I only know 你假爸boy, which is have you eaten food? Like, are you full? That's the only one I know. Ever since then, that like they did not teach me a single word of Cantonese or Hokkien or Teochew, whatever dialogue is it. They've never taught me at all. So if anybody says the culture is dying, I would like to direct the blame to my parents. Thank you very much. If the Singapore government is watching this, it's your generation's fault. I don't know all the Cantonese stuff and I have no idea. I don't know any of it. Hey Brumac, good morning. Happy Easter. I don't know what Yamcha. I don't know anything. I only know a little bit, like I can hear maybe a little bit here and there. I can understand, but not very specific. When my parents talk, they mix all the dialects together. They mix the Mandarin Chinese, then they speak Hokkien in between, then some Cantonese in between, then they put some English. I don't know. They probably know like 4 languages or something, and they just swap between all of it. It's crazy. I'm just a pleb, like a bilingual pleb. In Singapore, it's normal to get bilingual. When they get angry, what comes out first? My mom Mandarin Chinese, my dad just goes silent. My dad is the kind of person that is always very calm and all that, and when he gets angry, he's very quiet. That's when you know you fucked up. If he's quiet and he walks away and he doesn't say anything to you, you fucked up really bad. That's how you find out. He's normally someone with 0 temper. He's very calm. He always tries to be like, you know, very chill and whatnot. So, very difficult to make him angry. Your mom is such a gamer. She's so good. Have you ever made him that mad? Nope, never. My dad and I are very similar. I was more similar to my mom, where she's more explosive back when I couldn't control my emotions. But as I grew older, now I'm very similar to my dad, where when we are angry, we're both very quiet. We just exit from the situation and we don't say anything at all. We just leave. But my dad is more... My dad is less emotional. Like for me, I will leave the situation and cry in a corner. For him, he would just leave and he would just like go into a quiet corner and do his own thing and ignore everyone. For me, I will cry. But I wouldn't say anything. So, small difference. It is scarier. I feel the same too. It is scarier because you're just like, did I fuck up? Like, did I do anything wrong? Did I mess up? My mom, on the other hand, if you messed up, she will let you know in your face that you fucked up, and she is very angry at you, and she is very, very pissed off, and you are gonna get your own food tonight. That's what my mom would do. Yeah. You will know. It's very, very obvious. You will not be able to dodge it. She will not throw the slipper at you, but you're getting your own food tonight. That is my mom. It's great. The disparity between the two is insane. They are complete polar opposites. My mom has to walk around all the time, is to like go everywhere and all that. Then my dad is the one, he will just find a coffee shop. He will sit there and he will wait for you. And she's every time this happens all the time. This happens all the time. My mom would be really impatient, like she can't sit for long, then she will get up and walk everywhere and we will lose her somewhere. And my dad will just be like, let's go to a coffee shop. He would just go to a random coffee shop, sit there, drink coffee, and I'm just eating a cookie and we're just like chilling. You know, we don't even talk, we just look at stuff and whatever. And my mom will just randomly be able to find us without any calls or anything. She'll just walk to the nearest coffee shop and she'll find us. And she's like, okay, I'm done. And she brings like 5 shopping bags of kitchen utensils with her. And that is basically how it works. That is how their love works. And my dad would just be, okay. And then she carries the thing, like he carries it for her, and then we go. My dad just doesn't... He accompanies her sometimes, but if she just runs off on her own, he knows what to do. He just finds a place to sit down and vibe. And my mom will just come back. And whenever we want to find my mom, we always go to somewhere that has something cooking related. Either food, like recipe books and stuff, or utensils. Pots, pans, ovens, whatever. And she is always there. I guess this is what happens when you've been married for over 30 years. Yeah, they just know each other so well. My parents are also my goals. It's the kind of relationship that I want to be in as well. The standards are high though. The standards are really high. My dad just does everything for my mom. It's crazy. And my mom does a lot of things too. No, my parents don't care that. They don't care whether I get married or not. They don't care if I have kids. They don't care if I get married. The only thing they want for me in life is to be happy. That is the only thing they have ever asked of me. At least now when I'm an adult. Back then when I was a kid they asked for a lot. Like your straight A's and shit. But now in life they just say... Even with streaming, right? Like sometimes they ask me how is streaming going and I'll tell them, oh, like it's good but it's slow at the same time because I haven't gotten any sponsors, so sometimes I am a bit worried about money and whatnot. I'm just very honest about these things when I talk to them about all that. But their response to all these things is always that, you know, it's okay if it's slow, just go and have fun, have a good time. And, you know, you can, when economy is bad for it, they always tell me this. The economy is bad for everyone right now. Everyone is also in the same position, so just do your best and have fun. Like maybe now, if the economy is slow, try to pick up something else, do something else, which is why I picked up baking and cooking recently. Like direct your attention to somewhere else now that it's a bit slower. Go and do something else. Yeah, and if you have enough money to live and you have enough to save, then it's okay. The money will come next time. And don't be greedy. They always tell me that. Don't be greedy. Enough is enough. Don't try to push. Don't sacrifice your own health and time and everything to get more unless you need it. That's what they always tell me. Yeah, my parents are a lot more chill now. back then they are less chill, but it's more because they are worried about the future. They don't want their kid to suffer, blah blah blah, right? No, normal stuff. Yeah, now they just always encourage me to take the time. Like if things are going slow right now, take more time off to go and do other things that you're interested in. You want to learn how to cook, go and learn how to cook. You want to learn how to bake, go and learn how to bake. Like now is a good time to try new things, is what they always tell me. Whenever work is slow, it's a good time to go in and try something you're interested in. So I try. I didn't get to bake this week though. I'm gonna find time to bake this week. Oh, next week. Next week. I'm still not done with my cookies either. Like, I baked so many of them. I'm not done. I posted one on Twitter. And Discord too. It's like 2 weeks ago. Let me get the tweet. I can find it. I can get it. I don't use Twitter much, so it's very easy to find. This one. I baked some double chocolate cookies. And it tastes amazing. I'm gonna try a small batch. I said I wanted to do it recently, but then I haven't. But I wanna try a small batch. Like one tray of it. To see if I still remember how to make it. I probably do. But just in case. And then if that one comes out good, then I wanna try the coffee almond cookies, cause that one apparently goes very well with coffee. I don't drink coffee, but my family does, so I want to make those and they can judge whether they go good with coffee or not. I want to try that. My mom is extremely huge on cooking and baking, so she has all the fancy stuff. She has all the fancy equipment. It's great. Like, we bought the Thermomix for her too, so she uses that. It's very easy to buy gifts from my mom. We always buy her cooking utensils and stuff like that. Cause she uses them. Recently the oven broke though, so I'm not really sure if we have like an oven thing, but that broke yesterday. So we're sending it for warranty stuff to see if we can get it repaired. But my mom has a very small, like a smaller oven. Because she bakes a lot. She just does a lot of baking for charity stuff. Long story short, it's just some charity things and whatnot. But we have a smaller one, so maybe I'll use that one instead. It's just that I'm not really sure how different it is when it comes to the heat. Because the big oven was really strong. But the smaller one, not really. Like the big oven, the one she had like 2 fans behind it or something. I'm like, what in the world? I need to go and take a look at the other oven. I haven't looked at it yet. But the oven looked so professional. She's very locked into this whole baking thing. It's kind of crazy. Is it called convection oven? Yeah, I think we have one of these like smaller ones. She has a big one and one of that small ones. So maybe I'll use the small one. Don't know if I can use it though. Not sure if it'll work. I think it'll be fine. But yeah, I might try a new thing for that. Yeah, I actually lowered the heat. I lowered the heat for the big oven because it was so strong. So maybe I can just follow the recipe straight up. I would really hope that I can do good baking stuff and then turn it into a stream. I don't know how we're gonna do that. Can I even move that oven, that small oven, into my room? I have no idea. But worst case scenario, I can do all the prep on my desk or something, then I just bring it to the kitchen or whatever. And then I'll just like take it out when it's done and show it to you guys or something. Cause I live with my parents, so I have to be very careful not to dox them and stuff. So it's very difficult to do an IRL stream unless it's in my room. So we gotta see how it goes. Also, it's very difficult because right now, for example, it's 2 a.m. And if I do a streaming thing at 2 a.m., everyone's gonna wake up. Yeah, the best I can do is prep on the stream setup and then cooking off. Or... BTO. Yeah, the problem is I live with my family, so it's very tricky. And the times that I stream is not great. Yeah, I was thinking the same too, like cooking cookies in the oven is quite standard. But yeah, we can figure that out in the future. We should start off by cooking instant noodles first. Considering that my legacy is that I burnt instant noodles. Maybe that's what we should start with. If I ever do a cooking stream, the first thing that I cook is instant noodles. I forgot the water. I I forgot the water. I fucked up. I got distracted, alright. I got distracted and I forgot. So if anything, we need to do an instant noodle stream first. Canon, thank you so much for the 79-month Prime resub. Happy Easter! Thank you so much. Hope you're doing well today. It was the one in the pot, like the packet instant noodles. I got distracted and then I just turned on the stove and I walked away and I'm like, wait a minute. This does not smell right. And that's when I found out. I burnt it and got banned from the kitchen afterwards. And now it's my redemption arc to return to the kitchen. Yeah, I don't think I want pot hay on my instant noodles. Now I'm on a redemption arc though. I'm slowly being allowed back in the kitchen. But right now only with supervision because my mom is traumatized. And yeah. We will not bring this up to her ever again. She's actually like really upset about that, so I never bring it up to her. It's like a banned topic in the family. Induction stove. Yeah, now when I cook instant noodles, I use the induction stove. I have learned my lesson, so I've just been using that now. I apologize. I will not burn down the kitchen again. Yeah, pretty much. I think she was just upset about the whole thing. And low-key, she's just like, how? Just that, really, how? And she was a bit scarred by... I mean, she's such a great cook. And she bakes and she can do it. She does everything. And then there's her daughter, who failed to cook instant noodles. You know... Yeah. Yeah. She was not amused, let's just put it that way. Gonna make instant noodles in honor of your failed attempt. Thank you. Please dedicate the noodles to me. I am a bunny! It's Easter. Actually, I can't blame her for not teaching me because there are cooking lessons in school. They call it home economics. And you cook there. You cook there. So... yeah. It was... yeah. You would bring a container. And yeah, they actually teach you how to make instant noodles and like other stuff to put on toppings. You bring a container with you to these lessons and you get to keep the food that you make. No, Bunny, I don't want you to make instant noodles cause you like the... He likes his instant noodles more soggy, like softer, and I like mine firmer. So, no. I will make my own noodles. I don't like the soft instant noodles. Yeah, he likes the softer ones. Like when I cooked instant noodles for him when he was over, I cooked like extra 2 minutes, maybe like 2-3 minutes. Normally the instant noodles I make, on the packet it said 3 minutes, so normally at 3 minutes I just stop. But then for him I made about like 5 or 6. I don't like soggy instant noodles as well. I also prefer firmer ones. And also because I eat slow, so they tend to be in the soup a bit longer. Oh my god, yes, rice cookers are magical. Rice cookers are the best thing. Like, it's the best thing ever. I want to say air fryers too. Do you wash your rice? Yes, yes, every time. Not with soap, just water. I saw a TikTok where someone was washing a meat with soap. And I'm like, what the what's wrong with you? Yeah, with soap. And I was just like, no wonder my parents say don't eat food from strangers. I get it now. I see it. One of my friends also recently got a rice cooker, and I was thinking of trying to find some like one pot rice cooker recipes for them. I don't really do rice cooker recipes very much. But I'm not sure. It's yeah, but I'm not sure because he's from Germany. So a lot of Asian stuff may not be available. Trying to see if there's anything like super easy to make. Paella? Yeah. It has to be like crazy easy to make. Very, very easy. Like chicken and rice, easy. You know, don't need to do so much. I put soy sauce or whatever. Yeah, and not too complicated seasoning because I'm not sure what Germany grocery stalls are like. That is the best. I want that. I want that fried chicken rice thing. So good. eat Japanese curry. I'm still craving for that Chinese pancake thing, mi jiang gui. I'm still craving for it because yesterday my mom bought one bag and it was honestly, I'm sorry mom, but it was so bad. Like I don't know how it can get that bad. But it was awful. And I didn't finish it. I want the Munchie Pancakes one. The one that she bought was not from there, but I want the ones from Munchie Pancakes. I want the small ones. I've been craving it for weeks. And I haven't got it yet, and I'm still craving for it. If it could just magically show up at my door, it would be great. But the problem is, it's very expensive. God, you're at Garuda already. Hey, I don't reject the cooking. It's just my mom rejects you. They have like the small, you know, they have like the normal mi jiang gui, the traditional one, and then they have one where it's like a circle and it's contained. The circle one is so good. They're so generous with the filling. Like I wanted to try the peanut one and the chocolate ones, and oh my god. I don't know what is a dinosaur munchie, but I wanted to try the chocolate and the peanut one. Oh, so good. Apparently the dinosaur one's like Milo dinosaur. I don't imagine it to be good, to be honest. And there's also like a hazelnut one. Oh my god. They have like a box. Apparently you can get a box of it. And they come, it's like really small. The mini ones, and each box has 6 or something like that. Oh, I want that. It looks so good. Okay, I need to stop thinking about it. I want to try hazelnut. Peanut. I would be down for Biscoff and red bean as well. Those would sound pretty nice. Actually, maybe not red bean. Maybe not. Just peanut. Peanut hazelnut Biscoff would be nice. That would be so good. Like, give me one box of peanut and one box of mixed hazelnut and Biscoff. Ooh. Damn. Okay, we gotta stop. Every time we talk about food, it just gets worse. It's just so good. I love it. It's so nice. And it's actually quite affordable if you go and get it yourself. I think delivery is a bit more expensive. I'm not sure. Their peanut one is so good though. I think they homemade their peanut butter. The only sad part about the one that comes in the box, the mini one, is you don't get the charcoal. You cannot pick the charcoal thing. It comes with the original, which is fine. But I like the other one. Don't think about it anymore, man. Like, stop. I'm not it. I don't know. I've never tried the original. I've always gone with the charcoal. Yeah. Wow. I would get one charcoal, like the peanut munchie, the charcoal round one, and then 2 boxes. Holy shit. I'm gonna gain so much weight. But it's so good. I don't want to be a donkey. 3.0 is cancelled. 3.0 is cancelled. She's not here anymore. 3.0 is gone. be a donkey. Whenever I think of donkey, I just think about the Shrek donkey. He's pretty cute though. Donkey! Are we there yet? Oh, he did become a horse. He is so cute. I'm not shit talking Donkey. If anything, I have massive respect for Donkey. And also myself, because in another 3000 XP, we're gonna be level 70 magic. Which is crazy. I need to go back to range. I need to level my range next. Yippee! Oh, next week, my schedule will probably look like this. I'm just gonna show you guys in advance. Yeah, you did tell me about the blowpipe, yes. And the darts. I'm just gonna crop so it's easier to see. Next week, it's looking like that. On Wednesday, I will likely be talking and chatting and stuff, cause I have some work that I need to get done, so I'll probably just end up doing a stream like this too, where I'm just talking and doing work on the side. Cause right now I'm just clicking on RuneScape stuff and also working a little bit. So I might do the same thing on Wednesday as well. And I guess for the rest of the week, I'll just be playing Xenoblade. So my chatting sessions will be Wednesday and Sunday. Then Monday, Tuesday, Saturday, I'll probably just be playing Xenoblade. Either that or I don't think I'll be playing any other video game other than Xenoblade. I don't have anything else on the list at the moment. Yeah. My streams might also be an hour shorter. I normally go for 6 hours per stream, but depending on how work goes, I want to say tomorrow, but it really depending on how work goes, I might do 5 hours on my main, and then maybe I will swap over to my alt to continue working. Either that or I just continue working on my main. Like, we'll see how that one goes as well. Because I have quite a lot of stuff, IRL stuff to get to. But I don't really want to sacrifice anything stream related. So I think I will settle for this schedule. Yeah, I don't really want to take an extra day off. Friday I'm going out. Yeah, Friday I have some stuff that I need to do some out. And then Thursday, maybe my out stream. Yeah. Either Thursday or Friday I want to stream on my alt. Yes, yes. Wizard Tower is like behind Lumbridge Castle. If you walk through the back door. But yeah, this is basically my thingy. No, you got this, Krill. And then I guess these are all the games that I might potentially want to play. Xenoblade chatting, Xenoblade chatting. Actually, when I play Xenoblade, it's also very similar to this, what we're doing right now. Because Xenoblade is a lot of walking around and exploring. So normally when I'm doing that, I'm also talking like this. All my streams, honestly, are just like this, but different background. It's... it's great. Monster Stories... I'm not sure yet if I want to do on or off stream, so I haven't put that in the list. Games that I'm not super sure yet, I haven't put it on the list. Yeah. Currently off stream, I'm working on Bravely Default. Yeah, yeah. Happy Easter. I will probably stream Yakuza, like at least on the second channel, I feel, if I play it. Yakuza is more fun to stream. There is a good chance I will end up streaming it, I feel. Yeah. But I hope you guys don't mind. These days my streams might be a little bit shorter than usual. Just in like an hour 30 to 45 minutes shorter than usual. I won't be able to hit the full 6 hour mark, but it will be a bit comfier for me if that's okay. Just got some stuff that I need to get done over the week. I need to get a lot of stuff done before I go to Japan, so that it'll be easy for people to take over. Ferrero ice cream. Oh my god, actually yeah. I thought about my schedule for a long time. Which part? I'm not sure yet. I'm going with my family, so my job is to just show up. According to them, my job is to show up and eat food and have fun and relax.
Olive hat.
Misha, thank you so much. Thank you for the 73-month resub. Happy Easter. Thank you. Yeah, my parents just told me I just need to show up for it. Do you get paid for that job? Like, my IRL job? Yeah. Yes, yes. Yeah, they told me I don't need to worry about anything. I don't need to plan anything. I just go there, show up, and have a good time and don't be too stressed about work. They told me just go there and eat good food and walk around and everything and don't think about work for a week. That is my job apparently. Noodles. My parents are always kind of like that. They're really chill. Oh, sushi sounds good. Sushi sounds good. My favorite is unagi sushi. Ooh, love. I love unagi. You and chat have made me hungry. Is it time for the instant noodles? I really, really like unagi. I don't like eating the full unagi rice, like the big bento thing, but I like the sushi because it's smaller. Congrats! It's smaller, so I don't get sick of the taste. Light, yeah. Cause I don't eat raw food, so I can't eat a lot of sushi. 20 USD. That's crazy. I can't eat raw food, so I can only eat cooked food, unfortunately. If I eat raw, like raw fish and sushi, I get very, very sick. So normally when I eat when I eat sushi, it's just the cooked ones and all that. Yeah, I'm not very good with it. I just eat those normal crab meat sushi or whatever, and all that kind of stuff. I'm 600 XP away from 70. One more crab. Unagi is so good. If I'm feeling extra greedy that day, I will just eat udon and I get a sushi on the side. That is when I feel extra greedy. I should wait, let me Oh, Misaki, thank you so much for the 6-month resub. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Stop hitting. Okay. Thank you so much. And we have another treasure train. Damn. Unlock a limited time 35% off gift subs at level 2 during this train. Thank you so much. Thank you. Happy Easter. Sushi is expensive. Wait, why? Wait, you should pick up the salvage thingy. I'm playing RuneScape in the background, by the way. I've just been AFKing leveling magic. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I should try sailing at some point. These days, whenever I'm just doing stuff, No, I'm not playing Bravely. Because I'm working. But now, because I'm more AFKing, so I always have stuff on the side. All the AFK things on the side. You're here. Do I continue hitting the crab? If you move to a different state, would it help? I don't know how America works when it comes to pricing. Like, I don't know if different states are cheaper or something. I'm not super sure. Oh. I'm sorry, that sucks. Oh, Canada. I think a lot of people do that, right? Like they move to another country and just chill there. And they work from home and that kind of thing. But the thing is, if everybody does that, then that place will also get expensive. So, yeah. Let's go, 70. Thank you. I still have 20,000 runes. Hey, Timo! Anan! Good morning! Thank you! Whee! I love crab. I'll switch to ranged when I'm off stream. Then I will walk over. 要玩快打，这是什么风来的？这是什么？Oh, Westminster, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Thank you, thank you so much. 旋风，哦 yeah yeah，我是想试一下 Street Fighter，想试一下。Thank you so much, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. 我是有想试一下，因为我 Razer 他们是有寄一个那个，好像那个你玩这种游戏的时候有这个版呐、我不知道中文是叫什么，英文我也是不知道是叫什么。可是 Razer 他们是有送我这个东西，那我本来是想试玩一下。Yeah, hitbox. Yes, hitbox. 可是我觉得可能不是这个月吧，可能下个月，因为我这个月是想玩Xenoblade Chronicles，还有别的游戏要出，那个《头目达西 Life》也会出，下星期。可是我今年就是想试玩一下，期待你们，你会教我吗？我不太会玩这种游戏，我没玩过这种游戏。Yesterday when I was touching grass, I went to the burger thing and they're doing where restaurants show off burgers, you can try them. They had a burger called 6-7 with Dude, I think 6-7 is slowly moving on though. They might want to change the names. 可以啊，好，到时候到时候会问你好多问题。That is what I used to do even though I wasn't an Iron Man. Every 30 minutes I set an alarm. Every 30 minutes I grab the thing. Misha, thank you for the 1,500. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot. Thank you. Thank you so much. Man, you guys are so sweet. Thank you for 1,500 bits. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, this helps a lot. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Fighting Gamer is really happy to teach this game. Oh, good. That means 他们会欢迎新手. They're welcoming to newcomers. Does it have a joystick? No, just buttons. Brumac, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it, thank you. Thanks a lot. They sent me... They sent me this a while ago. It's like all buttons. It's not my birthday. Thank you so much. I appreciate a lot. Thank you. That's so sweet. Y'all are just so nice to me. I appreciate a lot, man. Thank you. Happy first birthday. I don't know about first birthday. Wow, my birthday is in 3 months. Holy fast. That's crazy. High taxes and prices. Yeah, I'm hoping the economy in general gets better for everyone. Yeah, we're already in April. April is the 4th month. That's crazy. Time goes by so fast, man. I feel like I barely achieved anything even though it's already April. I didn't really do much. I didn't really do anything. I made cookies once. I need to cook more. I need to learn more. I need to do more things. I gotta lock in. And I gotta get my papaya after this from the fridge. Otherwise, it's it's gonna spoil. Papaya used to be my... When I was rolling for characters in Genshin, I used to always grab papaya before I roll as a ritual. I used to do that. Cause the first time I rolled for Nahida, I was eating papaya and I got her in the first 10 pulls. I think my Genshin luck was okay. I think they were alright. Hey Symphony, thank you so much for the 4-month resub. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot, I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. It worked a little bit, sort of. Tiny bit. A little bit. It was good. And I generally also really like eating papaya. And I eat fruits cause I don't like vegetables, so I need to get my fiber from elsewhere, so I eat fruits. Fruits are so good, but... Oh, I've only played Genshin and Star Rail, and now Enfield. Yeah. I've only played those so far. They were fun though. They were fun at the time. My next gacha that I will play, it will be that new Hoyo game, Petite Planet. I really want to play that. I applied for the beta, and I also tried applying for the content creator one, which I don't think I will get in. But I applied for it anyway because I'm shameless and you miss all the shots you don't take something something. So I just went for it anyway. And no, it's the Animal Crossing, like the comfy game one. I really want to play that. It looks so cute. I applied for it, but low-key I don't think I will end up in it. I'm really hoping that I will, but I'm not optimistic. Cause my background is more JRPG and stuff like that rather than um comfy game, even though I do play cozy games. But my background is a bit more on the other side, you know. So I'm not super hopeful. But I still try. I still try, cause what's the worst that could happen? They say sorry, you're not suited for it. I applied the first time but I didn't get in, which I understand cause my content doesn't quite reflect the comfy side cause I haven't been playing comfy games so far. But I try. I wanna play Fields of Mistria when it comes out though. I believe, thank you. I mean, worst case scenario, we wait until the actual game comes out, then we go and play. So, regardless, I'll be able to play it anyway. It's just a matter of when. I will still play regardless. It's okay. Wait, I'm waiting for Fields of Mistria 1.0, and then when that one comes out, I'm gonna go try it. And I don't know if I will be hooked onto it. But if I do, then it will be a bit of a comfy farming season for a while. Maybe, yeah. But it's also weekends right now, so I don't expect them to get back anytime soon. And I think normally if you get rejected, they don't even tell you. So probably gonna wait it out until they comment fully. Yeah. On Hoyoverse, they were focusing more on streamers who already played the comfy game apparently. But yeah, I think it would probably. I think they're opening it up to more creators now anyway, because the first wave has gone by. So one can hope, one can pray. I'm not sure when is it open until. I'm trying to check. Mm, apparently the beta starts in the 21st. Not sure about the content creator stuff. Yeah, fingers crossed. Wow, we're almost at 6 hours already too. Time go by fast. It's kind of nice. I kind of like having... I really am starting to become more into chatting over gaming. I feel like an old lady. I feel like an old lady. I think this is a very old lady transition. It's weird. Da, da. Hanging out on Discord with friends. It does kind of feel like it. It's really nice. It actually makes me want to do more co-working and chatting streams. Cause it would also be good for me. And if people enjoy it, that'll be fun too. I was thinking of Go as well. Go.
Happy Easter. Hope everyone is doing well. Still all comfy.
Oh, TX, thank you for the 50th month Prime resub. Thank you. Happy Easter. I hope you're doing well too. Hope you have lots of good food. Hey, Vinny. Good morning. Long time no see. Thank you, TX. Thank you so much. I was actually thinking about go. I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm just not really sure if I should get that. Like, is it good? Go. It's this game. Maybe I'll wait for a sale or something. I'm quite cheap. I'm quite cheap. I've been eyeing this for a while now, but I never got it. There are some other co-working games as well. There's another one called On Together. Virtual co-working. There's like quite a few. But I didn't know which one I wanted. I don't really use all the Poma whatever timer very much though. Good night, sweet dreams. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot. Yeah, the second one is so-called multiplayer. I think Go would be nice. There's also another one called Chill With You. This. There's also this. But this one's, I think, single. Yeah, this one's single player. What's the point? It's just nice and comfy, really. 哎，流光，谢谢你这个43个月的订阅，感恩感谢，谢谢，希望今天过得好。Hope your day is going good. The multiplayer one, I understand the concept, but not the single player, not that much. Thank you. Also, thank you for the treasure train earlier too. I forgot to say that. I got distracted. Thank you. Did I? Did I say it already? I forgot. Yeah, I'm not really sure which one I want because they all look really cute, but realistically you won't use all of them, you know? So I've been looking around but I haven't decided. Dun 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 dun. For me it's either the gold one, GOGH, or the on... What's it called? On Together. For me it's either one of those two, cause those two are multiplayer. Both are cute, I just cannot decide which one I want. I wanted gold because you can design your room and it's really cute. And people can like join in your room and stuff and it's so cool. But then on together is also cute because there's fishing and all that. But that will probably distract me from working. That will probably distract me more. But it will be nice that after working can play together kind of thing. Yeah, so once I'm done working I can play. I'm not sure, I'll probably have to go look it up and... Wait, really? You got gold? Also, happy Easter, Atlas. Oh, maybe gold that I didn't... Oh, right, they're public rooms. I feel like I will end up doing both anyway at some point because I think the second one is more fun to like play stuff together and do more chill stuff when I'm not actively working. But the first one is better if I'm actively working. If that makes sense. Wait, what? Bro! Nabu! Thank you so much. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. It's so sweet. I guess we're co-working with Go. Thank you so much. Go. Yeah, go. Go. I have to figure out how to make the room and everything. Yeah, we can use both. I think if I'm focusing at work, it's better to use the Go because on together I will get distracted by all the activities. Go. And then if I'm like doing a bit more random stuff, the other one on together would be better because I can go and get distracted. If I'm locked in and I play on together, it's so over for me. It's so over. Dun, dun, dun. Yes! He got both for me. Thank you so much. We can try both eventually. Thank you so much. Thank you, Nafu. That's so sweet. No. No more. Too many. is Jeff sending me a voice recording of him singing? What is going on? I think he's lost it. I think he's gonzo. What is happening? He lost it a while ago. Wait, what happened a while ago? What? What happened? Oh. He played... Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I see it. Well, I guess we're gonna need new friends. I guess... Oh, you unlocked DD. I thought DD was optional actually. Hey, 安安，晚上好。我多10分钟就要关台了，对不起。我到了6个小时，我就会关台。Pokabu, thank you for the 12 month Arisa. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 1 year. Happy Easter. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Dun, 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 dun. Do, do, do. Thank you. I was saying I'm probably ending in about 10 minutes from now. If that is alright. We hit our 6 hours. You know, in Yuki's channel, whenever she says she's ending, they all do the blubbers and they're like, I just got here, blubbers.
Still a tail.
Shiri, thank you so much for the 7-month Prime resub. Thank you, thanks a lot. Happy Easter. Thank you so much. Yeah, they're all like, I just got here, blubbers. This is so funny. This is so cute. Oh, blubbers is such a cute emote. It works. You guys actually guilt her into going longer. That's crazy. I'm surprised it actually works. Blubbers is such a good emo. I love Blubbers. I just got here. Blubbers is the equivalent of this channel whenever I say anyway. Anyway, it's like 6 hours. I'm gonna head up, and then everyone's like, anyway, sad. the same thing. Anyways. That's so funny. Six hours, man. I think Yuki normally does like 4 hours. Then she gets guilt tripped into 6 hours. I just got here. But I'll be back tomorrow. I promise. Oh my god, both of you same brain cell. You I'll be back tomorrow, I promise. At the same time and everything. I don't hate you guys. Yo, hold up. Tomorrow isn't even in 24 hours. Wait. Oh, I I got not locked. No, I will be here. I I will be here tomorrow at the exact same time. Wait, whoa. I don't reject food. Tomorrow is not now. Not you too, YouTube chat. But I'll be back tomorrow at 9 p.m. GMT 8. Not you guys too. Do not listen to Twitch chat. They are a terrible influence. Buffers. This fairs. Wait, what do you mean? They said that means I cannot paint my miniature anymore. It is Jove. Is this how it starts? Is this how I get guilt tripped? Is this where I stay here? Yes. Oh, be gone. I gotta grab my papaya and everything too. I gotta go. I'm sorry. We only have like 6.5 minutes together. I'm sorry. I gotta go soon. I apologize. One more story. I sound like a storyteller. Maybe at this point I should find a book or something and I should just read it to you guys. Only one day I will read to you guys the Go the Fuck to Sleep book. I'm sorry. I will be back tomorrow. Great book. Go the fuck to sleep book. Is there like a text version of it that I can just read out loud?
Happy Easter, still at heart.
Hey DV! Thank you for the 5-month resub. Thank you. Happy Easter. Thank you so much. Not the first time chatter learning the guilt trip. Not the first time chatter. I just got here. No shot. God damn it. Now I gotta stay. Otherwise I'm just gonna look like an asshole. Now I gotta stay. Oh shit. That's crazy. Thank you so much, DB, for the gift sub. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, fine. I can stay for a little longer. However, you need to give me like 3 minutes or something. I need to go and grab my papaya from the fridge. I will let me grab my papaya for the fridge. Okay, give me a moment. I can stay for a teeny bit longer. Just a little tiny bit longer. Like let me grab my papaya. And I'll grab some water in the meantime. So I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Alright, no blubbers. Oh my god, Kitark, why do you have that on hand? The go to fuck to sleep thing. Why do you have it on hand? Okay, Okay, give me 5 minutes. I will be back. We're back. I would like to report that my dog has managed to get a piece of papaya from me. He saw me take the papaya out of the fridge and he's like, oh, papaya? I'm awake. May I have papaya? He managed to get a piece. And then he went back to sleep. This was a nice surprise for him. I think he smelt it. And he woke up and was like, eh, what's this smell? And then he saw me holding papaya. It was my golden, the greedy one. Oh. Human give papaya now. He was a very polite boy. He... I don't know if he just pretended that he just woke up
He
though.
posted slide.
Cora, thank you so much for the 7-month Prime resub. Thank you. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Happy Easter. I will just stay for a teeny bit longer, then I have to go, okay? Because I got work tomorrow. Or just a teeny bit longer. Hmm. Papaya is kind of sweet, but not super sweet. It's like a mild sweetness. It's not super sweet. Just very mild sweetness. It's really nice. Papaya milk. Oh, I've never had that. 会比较多 yeah. 比较常见. Wait, papaya has a smell? Wait, what? Hold on. Wait, what? Is there a smell? I'm not I'm not smelling anything. Have I just gotten so used to it? Oh, let's go. Sushi time. Oh yeah, I already cut mine up. I was well, before I cut it up, which was this morning, it was a ripe whole papaya, and I didn't even. I think I just didn't even notice the smell. Maybe I was just so used to it that I didn't notice it. This papaya is pretty cheap though. Like I bought a whole papaya and it cost me about $2, $2.50.有吗？我可能就是太习惯了，是没闻到。Are there any tricks? I have no idea. I didn't cut the papaya. my dad cut it up and then he put it in the fridge. I think papaya is just it's okay. Like there isn't a very strong taste or anything, honestly. I like it. But I don't there isn't a very strong taste. It's just it's very mild sweetness. But I would say it's worth trying. It's quite nice, especially if you're somebody who doesn't really like eating vegetables and you don't get enough fiber. Papaya is pretty good with that. Watermelon has more taste for me. Watermelon is sweeter. Papaya is more mild. Fuck vegetable. And the fruit itself is very soft. It's very soft. It's a bit firmer than watermelon. But it kind of just melts, really. And it's a very papaya is mostly known over here for being very good with digestion, from what I remember. Yeah. Ripe watermelon is so good. eat my vegetables sometimes. Like, I still eat them, but I know it's not enough, so I always eat fruit. And I really, really like fruit. But I would say yes to trying papaya. I think Barney didn't like it. I remember he was buying a drink at a fruit stall, and I saw there was papaya, so I got a slice of papaya for myself. And I don't think he liked it very much. I didn't know that he never had it before. I thought papaya was common, but I guess it's just an Asia thing. Did you have any chocolate? No. No, not yet. But I will find chocolate. I mean, Barney eats kiwi with the skin on, so... I don't mind dragon fruit. I'm okay with it. Coconut, I'm also okay. Yeah, he eats kiwi with the skin on, which apparently is a good thing. Apparently kiwi skin is good, but it's so weird. With skin, yeah, he eats it with the skin. I don't really like kiwi. 你有试过榴莲吗？ Yes. 其实榴莲我不是很喜欢，可是也不是不喜欢，就是还好而已。我也不觉得榴莲闻了臭还是什么。我觉得榴莲就是 OK 还好。如果你给我吃，我就会吃，可是我不会想要去吃。Vitamins? See, I'm learning the American way. Vitamins and fiber. I don't like kiwi. I don't really like it. I'm not a fan of kiwi. They were asking me if I've tried durian, and I'm like, yeah, I think durian's okay. Like, I don't love it, I don't hate it. If you put it in front of me and you ask me to eat it, I'll just eat it. But, I'm just okay. Like, I'm just fine with it. Strawberries, I like strawberry flavor, but I don't like the actual fruit. I love mangosteen. I love it. 黄色果肉的奇异果，我自己就是不喜欢吃。Was durian the fruit that had a hot pot version and gave your friends a meltdown? Yes. Yes. Mangosteen. 他们现在是在聊山竹，我超喜欢吃山竹。I love mangosteen so much. It's like a purple fruit and it's kind of... It's not sour, it's like sweet and sour. It's not really sweet and sour, it's like tangy, I would say. 是一个紫色的水果，它的你打开的时候，就里面有一片小小白色小小的那个水果，超好吃。不是很甜，也不是很酸，就是有一点混在一起，这样的甜酸甜。It's so nice. Oh, I love longan, lychee, and rambutan. I love those too. Big fan. I'm starting to realize I actually eat quite a lot of fruits. I actually really like eating fruits. One of my favorites is cherries, actually. I really like eating cherry. Cherry and cranberries. I used to have problems with my kidney So I always eat a lot of cherries and cranberries back in the day. I used to have a bit of a kidney problem. Now I have to still be careful about it. 哦，我也很喜欢吃香蕉，可是不可以吃这么多。香蕉我只可以吃一条，就是不可以吃那么多，因为吃太甜。They help a lot of sugar cravings. Yes, cherries are very expensive. Yeah. Oh, have I never told you guys about the kidney? Yeah, I used to have kidney problems when I was young. So now it's better. I just need to be careful. I'm more cautious about some stuff that I eat because I don't want it to repeat. Did that papaya remove your cravings from chocolate? Yeah, because it's sweet. It's nice. I kind of wish I had more papaya, but I actually had more, but I gave half of it to my dogs. So I only have the other half left. And then my dog took one extra papaya, like one piece from me again. They actually already had papaya. God damn it. Yeah, I was a kid when that happened. I was in the hospital for a while. But that was when I found out that I really like eating cranberries, because they kept giving me cranberries, like cranberry juice. And I was like, damn, I actually really, really like cranberries. I could just snack on them and everything. I am not a donkey, I'm a rabbit. I'm a bunny. Pomegranate. Oh, I don't think I've tried pomegranate juice. I think only cranberry. Yeah, 兔子 Yeah, 因为他们在那边是现在是 Easter。Easter 是什么？复活节。他们就是在那边复活节，就是有很多这种兔子跟就是巧克力的这种鸡蛋啊。他们就是用这种东西来庆祝。彩蛋 Yes， 彩蛋。嘟嘟。Do I reach cranberry? Wait, can you not get cranberries over there? Let me see, what fruits do I not like? I googled fruits and I saw Fruit Basket the anime. I think I just don't like kiwi. Lime, lemon. Hmm. 百香果还好，我觉得这个还好。Yeah, I don't like strawberries. I don't like the berry, but I like the flavor. I'm okay with blueberries. I'm fine with them. I'm alright with it. I love peach though. Peach is my favorite. One of my favorites. I don't like pears. Yeah, there we go. I don't like pears. And I don't like orange. I like the flavor, but I don't like the fruit. Yeah. Orange, pear, strawberry, kiwi, lemon, lime. I think these are the ones I don't like. Everything else I kind of just eat. Actually, for oranges, I don't really like it, but I can still eat it. It will still be fine. If you give it to me, I will still eat it. I don't know what's pawpaw. Blackberries? I like blackberries. I'm okay with pineapple. I'm alright with it. I guess you don't like sour. I love sour food actually. I just don't like oranges because of the pulp stuff. Like I don't really like those. Yeah, the texture. I'm not a fan. Same with strawberries. It's just the texture for me. But I really love sour food. Yeah, I'm not a pulp lover. I'm not vibing with that. But the taste is good. Pineapples, I haven't eaten the fruit itself by its own, but it's always with some food or something, and I always eat it up, and so I'm assuming the fruit will be fine for me. Aloe drink, what is that? Like boba? I don't like boba that much. I tried it before and it tastes okay, but I wouldn't go back for it. Yeah. 柚子 OK， 柚子我有吃。Good morning. Have you had dragon fruit? Yes, I'm also okay with dragon fruit. It doesn't really taste like that much, to be honest. Dragon fruit. Fig. I don't think I've had fig before. Fox ears, bunny ears. Because it's Easter. Dragon fruit is quite mid, yeah. I think it's just okay. Yeah, it barely tastes like anything. Bunny, not donkey. There's a thing to it. Okay, there's the fluff. Alright. The pink dragon fruit. Oh, that's what my dad says too. But I'm not sure. Mama, 以为是兔子，是兔子，是兔子，因为是今天是他们那个 Easter。No no 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 no. Star fruit. I've actually never had star fruit. I only know star fruit seeds in Stardew grow in 13 days. That's all I know. They go for a good amount of money. Apparently it's a real fruit. I didn't think about it too. Yeah, apparently star fruit is called carambola. Carambola. I've never had it before. I only know jackfruit, but not starfruit. I would try it, it looks cute. actually shaped like a star. Well, one fruit that I will end up trying. I think it's... Let's see. Is it Southeast Asia? It is! It's a native tree to Southeast Asia.
Still olive flower, still olive wave.
1479546. Thank you so much for the 35-month, Teresa. Thank you. Thank you so much. Happy Easter. My favorite part about this sub is I always try to say your name as fast as I can. It's so fun. What is your take on apples? They're nice. I like it. I like apples. Yummy. Apples are not my favorite though. I think they're just there. Like they're just okay. Better in pie. Apple pie sounds good. They're just alright for me. Oh, Singapore does sell star fruits. 芭乐还好，那个我也是还好。You can just take the skin out, like you peel the skin if you don't like it. For me, it depends. Some days I feel like I want to eat the skin, and some days I feel like I don't. So, yeah. Does Macca's have apple pies? Yes, they do. Hokkaido milk ice cream? Yes, it's so good. I'm gonna go look for it again when I'm in Japan. The skin is good because it has nutrition, but if you really don't care for it, then you just peel off. Okay, anyway. Anyway, I really have to go now because it's almost 3:30 for me. I need to not get distracted by fruits. Anyways, I will be back tomorrow. I will be back tomorrow. I'm sorry. The papaya just got... I will be back tomorrow, or maybe later on my second channel if I'm working on stuff. I will ping on Discord. 要关台了，要关台了，因为我待会儿要做工，我多3个半小时就要做工了。Yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. I'm sorry. I cannot stay longer even if you give me more papaya. I'll be back tomorrow, same time as today, 9 p.m. GMT 8, which is 6 a.m. Pacific, 9 a.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. GMT, and 10 p.m. Japan time. Tomorrow I'll be playing Xenoblade, but yeah, realistically speaking, it will be another just chatting stream, so don't even worry about it. Like, it will be the exact same as today. We're gonna sit in the menu for hours just talking. And yeah. Will you stay if I give you more quick lunch? No, I cannot stay. Maybe if you buy pancake for me. No, I'm just kidding. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Thank you. Thank you. If you want to know when I go live, you can follow me on Twitter, join Discord, sub to YouTube, and all the other stuff. I will be back tomorrow. Thank you so much. Thank you for hanging out. I will see you guys soon. Have a great Easter. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I stay hydrated, drink water. Water good. Have a good night. See you guys tomorrow. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, thank you. Bye-bye.